Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Yeah, it's a good night. It's a good night because, I mean, you can see from the title, unless of course you're over on YouTube, then you can't see it from the title. But tonight marks year 1. I almost said year 100. It does not mark year 100. Marks year 1. I have been streaming now for 1 year as of today. I guess I was gonna say tonight, but technically when I first started streaming, I was streaming during the day, so does not really count as saying tonight. But anyway, yeah, 1 year, which is crazy. It's crazy to think about that it's been a year. So yeah, good times. It's I mean, sometimes I'm like, it doesn't feel like I've come that far in a year. It really doesn't. But then I think about like everything that has actually happened in the past year, and I'm like, holy crap! Like, it's been a lot. It has been a lot from like where the game was back on December 18th, 2024 to now. Yeah. It's madness. It's madness to think that this number right here used to say 0. It said 0. Like today, 1 year ago. It didn't technically say 0 because my wife was subscribed, so I had 1 subscriber on day 1. But yeah, crazy to think. Yeah, it's good times. But I mean, like, I just so funny thing. Technically, the first day that I streamed, I didn't stream on YouTube because I didn't realize that when you create a new account on YouTube, there's like a waiting period. There's a waiting period, so you can't just create an account and just instantly start streaming. Who knew? So yeah, so I created my account, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna stream today. And then I try to start streaming, and it's like, all right, you can stream in 24 hours. I'm like, crap. So technically, I streamed on Twitch, and then over on YouTube afterward, I then uploaded the VOD. Still on the 18th, I uploaded it. And yeah, it is madness, absolute madness. Like, let's just pull this little guy up here, shall we? Get out of here, Taylor Swift. This isn't about you. Get out of here, Taylor Swift. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, the old stream starting soon. All right, let's get past this stream starting soon. Oh my gosh. I had to manually start it. Ah, look at me. Look at me. Oh my gosh. All right, and just listen to how horrible I sound too. All right, here we go. Let's see. There we go. Just gonna turn down the music just a little bit. I was listening to my stream back from yesterday, and I need to figure out how to make this microphone work a little bit better. I mean, the sound's not terrible. Yes, it does.
Obviously, better than if I was using my webcam mic or
sounds terrible.
This guy right here.
Fix your mic, man. Fix your mic.
Yeah, stuff I'm going to be figuring out over time. So,
someone's had a glow up.
Just a little bit more. I'm looking at the levels here.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Good times. Anyway, so yeah, 1 year ago. This is where I was, and as you can see, like, things still looked relatively similar, but like, look at this freaking this player menu character screen up here. It was so different, going off the dice for all the stuff. Had the inventory down here at this point in time. Yeah, but you know, you can still see where it was starting all the way back then. The map still looks pretty similar. Yeah, good times. But a lot of this was conceptual. It was not even in the game yet. It was all just it was all conceptual. Look at that. There were 2 maps. I had 2 maps. That was all that was in the game. And now we've got I mean, not that there's a whole lot more, but there's quite a bit more. I wonder if I can show gameplay back then. Here we go. This is what it looked like. This is what Tomb of Vercilias was looking like back then. So yeah, you had your monsters. You draw your cards. There you go. It was very broken indeed. If you couldn't tell, very broken. The cards didn't have their elemental types to them. We were running all sorts of bugs. But yeah, it's so it has come a long way. It has come a long way in a year. I feel like I've come a long way in a year, and it's interesting. It is very weird to be able to like look back and see a year ago. It's very bizarre stuff. So anyway, that's I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited that it's been a year. So I appreciate everyone that is here, everyone that is watching, everyone that has been supportive, chatted, anything and everything. I appreciate all of you so much. So thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out for as long as you have. For the few that I know that have been here basically since day one. I appreciate you very much so. And for everyone else that has joined along the way, thank you. I salute you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, well, that's gonna be enough going down memory road. Actually, no. I do want to see this really quick. So if we come over here, and then I pull up my channel. So here's something that I was not anticipating at all to happen this year. There's a few things. One, I was not expecting the amount of people that had subscribed to have subscribed. So if you are over on YouTube and you have subscribed, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I did not anticipate even coming close to 1,000 subscribers in my first year. So the fact that we've hit over 3,000 is mind-boggling to me. And then over on Twitch, we are nearing 400 followers, which is even crazier because, I mean, it's game dev content is not super popular, especially over on Twitch. There's those like 2 to 3 super popular game dev streamers, and that's about it. So I appreciate everyone being here, who has followed, who's watched, very much so appreciative. We've now hit 1.5 million views, which is absolutely insane. And yeah, almost 350 videos. Not bad. Not bad. Anyway, well, yeah, again, I appreciate everyone who has been here along the way, all the support through Lemonade on Main Street, through the support of Plunge in the Dungeon, and of course, all the support for Tomb of Vercilias. So, yeah, thank you all so much. Okay, that is where we're gonna end that. So, but yeah, so it's good times. It's mind-boggling and very humbling, the amount of support that I've received. So, thank you. Okay, well, I feel like I have definitely fallen behind on chat. So, let's see. I was first on YouTube. Let's see. True. Ooh.
Art. Also, happy stream.
Absolutely. We'll take a look, Cameron. Let's see. Good evening, Loki. Victor Gaming Zombie says, dude, what is this smooth music you're going on? That's true. Axel has made some absolutely fantastic music this year as well that I have been so happy to have here on the stream. Winner, chicken dinner. Good evening, Loki. My music. Congrats. I literally just read my own message. Congrats. Thank you, Unicorn Private B. Moonwood, I'm tagging this with my voice and sending it with my nose. Cameron, that is impressive. That is extremely impressive. I love it. Let's see. I need to see what this looks like in FL Studio so I can get an idea of how to do it like you. I would agree. I would love to see some of the files that Axel's got going on there. Happy first stream anniversary. I appreciate that, Cameron. Let's see, in 2 weeks, it will be 1 year following. See, Loki is one of the OGs, and his channel points will definitely prove that. The amount is crazy. Unicorn Pride PB says, oh shit, why is your channel point symbol a Hearthstone 1-to-1 copy? It's not 1-to-1. It's just pretty close. To be fair, I don't think I looked at anything for reference. I think I just drew a random symbol. There's a very good chance that, actually, now I need to look up. Hearthstone. That is pretty similar. That is pretty similar indeed, I will say that. Let me come in here. Channel points. Mana. Yeah. So that is, there's the channel point icon. Oh, jeez. How did I never notice this? So there's the Hearthstone icon, and there's my channel point icon. That is very similar. Mine's more angular, so I think I should be safe. I don't know how I never noticed that. Well, I may have to change my mana icon. I literally just drew a random. Actually, I will say this. The one thing that came to mind for the inspiration is Legacy of Kain. Where is it? Legacy of Kain. Health bar. Get out of here, AI mode. I do not want to see you right now. Okay, let's, that is an extremely small image. There we go. So I don't know if anyone ever played Legacy of Kain back in the day. It's a PS1 classic. Pretty sure it's PS1. Might be PS2. Anyway, this is the health bar in Legacy of Kain. And, well, in one of the versions of Legacy of Kain. And I think that was more in my head of what I was thinking, was this symbol right here. So that's actually what I was going for. I was not anticipating the Hearthstone symbol. To be fair, I also do not play Hearthstone a whole lot, so that's my claim for not copyright infringement, is I don't play it enough. So there's no way I would have known. Absolutely no way I would have known. Absolutely none. Yep, that's my excuse. But I appreciate you pointing that out, because I did not even think about that. Holy smokes. Well, yeah, that is very, very close to what it looked like. Anyway, Kevin says, I forgot, delete that, strike that off the record. Okay, I will, absolutely. I delete my projects when they're done.
Benedict says, if you type I before you search, it'll cut out the AI overview.
I'm gonna have to try that sometime. I don't know if I believe you, though. Oh, if you type minus AI. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, why would I type AI before the search? And then why would that? Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay, I actually believe that one then. Let's see. I got some good food. Yeah, I'm screaming this while I'm walking up the hill back to my apartment because I have food and a hand in my cat and one armpit and water bottle. Oh my gosh. Well, Cameron, I hope that you're still alive, because that's pretty crazy. Let's see here. Someone had a glow up. Or should I do tee-hee? Like my thing. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Where's my tee-hee? Where did it go? There it is. There's my tee-hee. There's my tee-hee. We got it. We got him, boys. We got the tee-hee. Okay, I'm back. I just had to turn something off. Let's see here. Nico says, hello, sir. 1 year is big time. Happy to be here. I appreciate it, Nico. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We missed you today in office. I hope that everything went well for you today. I hope so. I hope so. Axiom at the game says 1. Thank you. Thank you for the 1. Maybe one day we can get to the point where we can all spam 20s in the chat, and it'll actually be 20 years. I'll be so old. Let's not be doing this in 20 years. Let's not meet back up in 20 years. Let's not do it. This is the Tomb of the Silliest one. The Tomb of the Silliest I remember. That's true. That's true. Loki was there in the beginning times. The time has gotten polished. Daily Chill art on community projects. We'll definitely have to take a look. And then, oh my gosh, also Fairly. Hello, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you're doing well. Game dev content in general. What? Oh my goodness.
Victory Gaming Zombie just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
That is wild. Congratulations, Victory Gaming Zombie. I don't know why I said Victory. Victory Gaming Zombie. I believe that means you are now, my friend, in the MVP/VIP section of the credits. Congratulations, well done. Let me get you up here. Let me get you put in there, and we're gonna do with a little bit of a X2. Again, if you would like to have a different name, totally 100%, and this goes for anybody. If you are currently in the credits of the Tomb of Vercilias and you would like your name changed, feel free to ask anytime. No worries at all there. Even if you at one point in time told me that you just wanted your regular name, do not worry about being like, you know what, I've actually changed my mind. Change it to this. I will absolutely do that unless it's derogatory. Then we might not. But it depends if it's funny or not. Okay, well, congratulations. That is absolutely fantastic. Let's see. So, okay, I was reading game dev content in general is just not an interesting niche anymore, unfortunately. It's true. It is very sad. So maybe at one point in time, I can pivot to something that will catch more eyes. But for now, we're going to stick with this at least until the end of Tomb of Vercilias. Then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens after that. Yeah. Who knows what 2026 will bring. We'll see what happens. Art, also happy stream. Hey, Moonman, if you had made this in... oh my god. Hey, Moonman, if you had made this a gaming stream, I need 2 more people for Fortnite Squad rewards, plus it's Winterfest, so 2 weeks of free junk. That is true. We didn't get the free junk. I don't know if I can do a gaming stream. We are trying to get the demo out as quickly as possible. But I did see that you messaged me, and I'm gonna have to message you back. I might be able to do some Fortnite later. Not on stream, but later. I don't think I want anybody seeing how horrible I am at Fortnite on stream, so Unicorn Prime TV says, look up a Hearthstone pillow. Oh, that's right. Yeah, please. It is so close. If you type AI before, let's see. So if I affirm my search, it won't AI. Victor Mouse Zombie says, woohoo! Lucas says, do I need to humble people with a 123,000 redemption? Oh my gosh, that would be absolutely insane. You absolutely should, 100%. Let's see, Vinay Pay Dev says, hey, I am Vinay Pi Dev. I'm an indie dev, and I request you play my games. Well, that is an absolutely crazy request that I love. I love indeed. And yeah, if you've got some stuff, totally feel free. You can type Vinay Pi Dev on Google. Well, yes, I'll have to take a look at those and give them a play. Yeah, 100%. I will pull that up and I will give those a go. Oh, you're over on itch. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll give those a look. But yeah, I appreciate you being here. Thank you, and thank you for sharing. Yeah, it looks like you got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. Holy smokes, that is not bad. That is not bad. Well, yeah, I will give those a look, and I'll even give you a follow over here on itch. There we go. Yeah, and yeah, I'll take a look at the games, and I will let you know what I think of them. So yeah, but I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Over on YouTube, let's see, we've got Draco G says, hello. Welcome, Draco. Glad you're here. Heard of it. I'm glad. Legacy of Kain. That's what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about. Well, if anyone wants to play Fortnite with me and my man Smiles are chilling in game. Yeah, I do appreciate the invitation, Axel, and I do want to play. But I do also want to try and make some more progress. I have made a bit more progress. I believe we should have the monster blackjacks and the monster soft hands working for the monsters.
Thanks for the follow, Vinny Pi Dev.
Vinny Pi. Okay, I've been saying Vinay Pi Dev, but is it Vinny Pi Dev? Either way, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, we are getting so close to 400. Yeah, thank you for that. Okay, so I might in a bit. Ooh, that'd be a good time. Okay, so let's come over here. Let's just make sure that we get caught up to date on some good old Discord. That's right, Protocap. I will never reveal my secrets. Actually, I should probably just tell. Here. Let me say this, Protocap. But seriously, next time you join the stream, I'll show. We'll do a little smiley face. There we go. That way it's more enticing. It's more enticing for Protocap to join again. Let's take a look at art really quick, and then we will jump into some game dev stuff. Oh my goodness! Look at that. What we got here? We got some drinks. Oh, she does have a drink. I was like, how come they have drinks but she does not? She does. She's just holding it down. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Love the detail on the dress. I love the bows on the shoes. Looks absolutely fantastic. Got the bow, the flower in the hair, the hat. Oh my gosh. Another absolute fantastic piece of art right here. Beautiful stuff, Cameron. Oh, we got some more. I love it. I know I say it every single time, but like the detail in the hair that you get is just so good. The time you spend to get every single line and stuff, I love it. It is so much fun. Ooh, I love the braids. The braids look really good. Nice and clean. Love how the ears then like poke out of the braids. Yeah, fantastic stuff. I'm loving it. Beautiful. Yeah, keep it up, Cameron. Keep it up. You are doing fantastic work. Okay, so I think at this point, we're probably going to say that the combat system should be basically done. The splits, I am still trying to work on, try to get a little bit more working on the splits. I know that if I were to take Jesse's suggestion, which would be just make it so you cannot double down on a split, which is what I was originally going to do, and then I was like, I mean, it's kind of fun to be able to double down on a split. Yeah, I know that if I just were to do that, I could be done with it already, but I think I do think I want to be able to do it, have the double down on the splits. So I think I'm going to keep doing that, but I think I'm going to continue that off stream. Because, as far as I can tell, the battle system should basically be done. The only things left to do is getting the reshuffling working again. And by again, I just mean, well, I guess it technically, no, I've never gotten the reshuffling work. So let's get the reshuffling working. And then we also need to make it so you can actually kill the monster and have the monster kill you, which should basically just be copying and pasting what we had in another event and then just throwing it in there. So shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Call me Vinay is fine. Okay, sounds good. Absolutely fantastic. Just gonna skip general IC. Oh, absolutely not. I was just making sure you are still here, Loki. That's all. That's all it was. Let's see. Okay, general. Okay, so oh, there we go. Wait. Was this from last time? Oh wait, these were the other ones that you were talking about that you had modded laying around. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of Game Gears. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. All the different, oh my gosh. I want just one. Can I have just one? Can I have this one? The green one? Por favor. No. I've changed my mind. I want the red one. That's my request. I want it. I love it though. I absolutely love it though, Loki. Let's see. David Van Housen says hello. Welcome, David Van Housen. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. Loki says, oh wait, you can't have the green one. That is for the kiddo. Oh man. Okay, I'll take the red one. The red one. I will let the kiddo have the green one. I'll take the red one. that is my I will settle for the red one. Now there's proof in the off-topic channel. Oh, wait, what's going on off-topic? That is from a long time ago. Why? Oh, I need to catch up on off-topic. Oh my gosh. Oh. Maybe they stole my idea. Maybe my design inspired them, and then they used my design, and I sat on it for years and years. And then I finally used it. That's what we're going with. They stole it from me. They stole it from me. Oh my gosh. That is too funny. I don't know how I did not realize how closely the icon symbolized that. Like, symbolized, was similar to it. Man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to change it. I think I'm gonna have to change it now. Let's see here. If you download the zip file from my creator page, you'll have Windows Antivirus Alert. You can go in more options and click Run Anyway. It is just a safety protocol. That's fair. I feel like there's a lot of games that you'll download and install that throw that off. David Hannah says, I'm doing fine. Glad to hear it. Had some nummy barbecue beef. Oh, that sounds really good right now. As in, is it fine if I send you a link to the creator page? Like to a page other than this one? Because if it's a page different than this one, then absolutely you can. Absolutely you can. Feel free to send that over, 100%. The red one is a limited edition Japan one. I know. That's why I want it. I want the limited edition one. But you know what? If you don't want to part with it, that is totally understandable, totally fine. I will be fine with the white one as well. I'd be okay with that one. But I think if I'm going to go with that one, you've got to throw in one of these black ones as well. Yeah, I think that's a requirement. So I have two of the red ones. Well, there we go. It is destined to be. It is destined to be that I have one of the red ones. It's gotta be. It's fate. That is the page. Okay, awesome. Sweet. Cool beans. Yeah, but I'll definitely take a look at that later. For now, I am trying to... We got to get through making the rest of this combat system, unfortunately. But yeah, I do appreciate you sharing, though. Okay, so... Yeah. It's like I was saying, we should be basically good on the combat system. So if we come over here and we pull this up, and then we come in here. So yeah, so I should have basically everything working. So the double down is working just fine. I got the blackjacks for the mods. Oh, wait. No, that shouldn't happen. That should not happen. The reason being is the monster could and should draw another card. At a 13, 100%. The only time that I should ever get a tie, excuse me, is if the monster and myself were either at 17 plus. So 17, 18, 19, 20, or 21. The monster definitely should have drawn another card on this one instead of just sticking here. How to pronounce your name at Vinay Paidev? I'm saying Vinay, but it might be Vinny. Vinny Paidev? I don't know. Maybe I'm putting too much emphasis on the A. I might be. Anyway, so yeah, so that is one thing I do need to change. So let me just pull this up really quick in the notes. Don't tie unless 17 plus. Yeah. Currently tying on tying on all matching draws. So, yeah, so basically, yeah, the issue is anytime that you get a matching draw, you're tying, which is not exactly what we want to have happen. We want to have it be to where it's like if the monster can draw no more, that's when you would actually get this tie, and that's when you would you would roll for evens or odds. And yeah, but we're gonna do that really quick. We'll just roll for odds. Ooh, there we go. So I win. Cool. So yeah, so the splits. What? Dice Dex roll 7 PNG. Why would it be trying to load that? That's bizarre. Okay. So over here, so this is the tie. Evens, odds, play it out. So this is where it's actually rolling the dice. So it's like throwing it, spinning it up in the air is this one right here. This is the actual spinning. And then it has it go down. And then this is the spinning. And then at the end here. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. So it's trying to show. Okay, so it waits for 3 frames. So it shows the dice dex roll plus variable 5. Then it waits for 3 frames. And then this is just saying if picture 135, which is the dice itself, as soon as it is greater than or equal to a Y value of 355. So as it's coming down, once it reaches that Y value, then it should stop. And then it breaks the loop. I wonder if it does that every time. It shouldn't. Well, it should. If it's having issues, it should do that every time because it should be basically the exact same thing every single time. So we're just gonna keep going along. So yeah, so we can hit, we can stand. He wins. Okay. If I hit again, okay, we got a 21. We're gonna stand on 21. 17. I win. Oh, that's why I didn't do much. I'm doing 0 geo damage. Why did I take Nick's Hat of Divine Wisdom? Bad choice. Bad choice. The red one has only been recapped. It works, uses the original screen, and the audio works. Oh, that is impressive, actually. That is extremely impressive that it works so well. All right, let's hit, and then we're gonna stand on 17. Okay. There we go. And then if I get my blackjack, it should automatically, he flips his card, I win. There we go. 16. We're gonna stand on a 16. 13, 16. Okay, so this should be another one where we should be able to see, is it going to error out again? So it flips the dice.
Goes down. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. Oh, wait. I think I saw where that issue was. Yep. Okay, all right. So here's the problem. Here's the problem. So if we come down here to tie, and then we come down here to the
Play it out section, this is where it's actually flipping the dice. So it's going along, going along, going along. And then I believe it is perfectly... Okay, that actually sucks. Holy crap. Yeah, okay, so this is what's actually happening. So it's flipping the dice, right? And the reason why I have to have this in a loop is because there are 6 frames of animation. And it's just showing pictures. And so it's going to be using those images to be able to show it looping. But I can't just say keep looping like anyway. So we're using a loop, and then we're just having it show a picture. It's adding to a variable, and then basically all it's doing is if it's ever saying if the frame is greater than or equal to 6, which is the last frame, then set it to 0, and it flips. But here's what we can do: is we can come in here and we can say right before it starts here, we can copy that and paste that, and it should reset that. Because if it doesn't, maybe... Yeah, No, never mind. We're not going to do that. We're going to take this stuff. No, we're going to take you, cut you, and put you above here. So that way it will process all of this stuff first, and then go through and change the dice. There we go. That should work way better. Should. It should. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's come over here. 14, 9, let's hit on a 14, 16. And we'll stand on a 16. Let's see what happens. Of course you got a 17. We'll stand on a 20. 20 is good. 11, 18. There we go. 20. The splits are broken. As tempting as it is to click split, it's broken. So stand. Okay, there we go. This will give us a good chance to try it again. So let's do some odds. Woo! Boom, boom, boom. So I don't know if you saw it. It would have been before, but before, when it was flipping the dice, there was like one frame where the dice disappeared and then it showed the dice again. And that's because it was trying to load dice 7, which there is no dice 7. There is no frame of animation for dice 7. Okay, so yeah, I think we should be good now. I think we should be basically be good to go now. I think the only thing that I want to do is on the double down. So in Blackjack, when you double down, it places the card sideways when you double down. So if I were to do double down, okay, let me just watch the replay there. Hold up, because I'm pretty sure that was a 20 and it treated like the monster had a blackjack. Okay, come on, you're still talking. There you go, hit. Okay, so it gives it a 5. Okay, there's a 5. Come on, replay. Okay, so it got a 2. Oh my gosh, how far behind is my my monitor? 24. Okay, yeah. So it got a 10 and a jack, and it treated it like it was a blackjack. Well, that's weird. That is very, very bizarre. Okay. Well, let's see if we can figure that out, and then I'm gonna do the whole thing with the other thing, and then I think we're gonna move on to another system, and then I will continue with the battle system off stream. Just so you don't have to sit through that for too long. All right, let's see here. I'm planning on keeping my art line only.
Unicorn Prime turned Moonman into a PNG.
My goodness, I am a PNG. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. But what do you mean you're planning on keeping your
art line only? Oh, your art line. Okay, all right. That makes okay. Never mind. I answered my own question. That's my bad. That was my bad. Loki says, I'm willing to part with them as I truly only need one. The one on display.
And the one for the kiddo to play. Oh, dang, it's gone. I got a bunch of I got a bunch in job lots. I have an analog pocket and the Game Gear adapter. Loki, I am just kidding. You definitely I don't need it. I don't need it. It is very cool, and I am jealous. But yeah, do not feel like you need to send it to me. I do not need it. I promise. But yeah, I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. It's a new style, no color, detail in lines. That's fair. That's fair. Well, I think it looks absolutely fantastic. I do love the line work. Yeah. Okay. So, yes. Oh my goodness.
Cleric Like a Cat just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Well, Cleric Like a Cat. That is crazy. And oh my gosh.
D4V1D_H76 wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Now we got some chest benders to do as well. No, the Queen of VIP. That's true. That's true. Cleric Like a Cat is absolutely killing it in the VIP. 7 redemptions. That is absolutely fantastic. I mean, to be fair, you're already going to be in the credits elsewhere as well. But now you'll be in here as well as a 7X.
Cameron Reap
So
wants
there we go.
Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Well, now we've got some chest benders and some bicep curls to do. So let's do that, and then we're gonna jump in and we're going to figure out some of this stuff going on as to why it treated that 10 and that jack as a blackjack. I best be in your credits. Don't worry, I promise. You absolutely will. You absolutely will be. Okay, let's crank the jams. Even though the song just ended, let's crank it a little bit so we have some music to go off of while I'm doing some stuff. Oh, there we go. We got some Baldur's Gate music. All right, everybody, here we go. Oh, I'm an old man. I'm an old man. Okay. Oops. All right, everybody, you ready? Count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. And the bicep curls. That's also the one. Here we go. All right, count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Thank you for that. You only did -5. I may be dumb, but I know how to count. Thank you for that. Get my blood pumping. Whew. Okay. Logan says, "Oh, I definitely can't give them away. I did have to pay for them. The capacitors, etc. Plus shipping a Game Gear would need protections." That is true. That is true. No, I don't need it. I don't need it. I was gonna say you should DM me a price, but no, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's tempting. I already have a lot of stuff in our basement that I probably don't need. Yeah. No. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. If you know what's good for you, don't worry, Cleric Like a Cat. You 100% are going to be in the credits. And David, redeem name in the credits. 10,000. Tricky. Sneaky. But I see through you. I see through you and your ruse. Okay. The sound your heart rate would make. It's true. It's true. Whoop. It's very sad, but it is very true. Okay, so why would it have done that? So basically, here's the way that the blackjacks are working. So check card 1 for ace. Check card 2 for ace. Okay. So then down here, monster blackjack. So if the monster cards are equal to 2, so if they've only drawn 2 cards, oh, headshot. Then basically we're just gonna do number. So game variables 1215.slice2, -2. So it takes the last 2 characters in it. So it would have been wait. No, this should be. It should be this right here, right? 82 number, 140 slice. Then we're gonna say if number, data system. Oh, wait a minute. If you're not equal to 1. No, well, no. Okay. Now I need to remember. Which one was it that drew first? So let's come over here. I just need to pull up the live again just so I can see. I just need to see what happened there. Let me just Can I not? Ugh! Go to my channel. I thought it'd be easier to get to my live stream. Okay, let's go back. How far back is this? Is this far enough back? Not far enough back. Back. And okay. I think it should be far enough back. Okay. Okay, so the card was, so it was an X and a Jack. So 10 and a Jack. So if, so let's just say, let's just give ourselves a 1. Let's manually draw the cards for the monster. Okay, so it's going to be variable. So we want to draw an ace, which the ace is going to be a 1/1. So let's do 1141. And then we're going to do, well, no, we don't want an ace. Let's just test the exact same thing that we just had. So we need a 10, so that's 1150. 1150. And this one needs to be a jack, which it should be 1150. Wait, yes. So 1150 is a 10, and then a jack is 1151. Okay. All right. Whoops. Cancel. Save. Let's see what happens. Okay. Why? Why is that the case? Because it's 20, right? So monster hand 1 is card 1-10, and then okay. So it still thinks this is an 11. But as far as I know, this here should be... Let's do this. We're gonna have it flash the screen right here. There we go. I just want to see if it goes in there after turn 1. We'll see. Hey, did you play my game as I was out? I did not. I might be able to on stream. So it is going in there. And this is if monster cards drawn is not equal to 1. Which means it should be doing it on the second one. Flash screen, my friend. Yeah, it's the best way to do it, all right. Okay, so set 82 to equal 82 plus number. Then again, variables, 1140 dot slice 6. So then if number data system dot variable, game variables dot value 1140 dot slice 6 is equal to 11. This is what I'm confused by, is because over here in the player draw, it's doing this exact same thing. So why wouldn't it be working? For 1140. What is variable 1140? Card to draw. Did someone ask for Mr. Krabs' laugh? I don't think so. But we could add Mr. Krabs' laugh. We could add me trying to do an impression of Mr. Krabs' laugh. Terrible stuff. You don't want that. You don't want that in your life. But that could be kind of fun. Thank you very, very much. Beautiful stuff. Flash screen, my friend. This focus is rare. That's true. That's true. It is a very rare thing to have me focus like this. So, okay. So what if... Let's test this. Let's test this really quick. So right before this happens, we're going to flash the screen white again. And I just want to check what 1140 is currently equal to. Right before it happens. So it's going to flash twice for the player and once for the monster. Okay, let's go find variable 1140. So 1140 is currently equal to 1170, 1164. Okay. $1170 and $1164. Those, I believe, are the cards that it's drawing. So 1170 would be 3-5. Nope, 1170 is 3-4. And then 1165. 1164. Okay, so those are the two cards that it drew. Fair. Fair. So then if we come back out here. $1151 is you. Okay. So I'm not changing this then. So over here, game variables that set value 35 plus 35 value plus number data systems 1140 slice. So you're 35. What about over here then? 82. What? I am so very confused as to how I'm making it work. So when am I changing this then? Because we're going to say, let's just say, for example, let's set card number 2. Whatever. Card number 1 and card number 2. We're going to set those to equal. What should we have them equal? Let's have them equal 1151, 1152. 1151, 1152. So we should have a jack and a queen. So when are those things changing? So this is going to be equal to 11. So in the player's hand, you are currently equal to card 1, 11. Card 1, 12.
Unicorn Primed says, why is steroids in bodybuilding contests cheating, but makeup in beauty contests fair game? Good light y'all.
You know what, Unicorn Prime TV? Oh my gosh, if I could say your name. That is an absolutely fantastic question. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I'll have to think about it for a second. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic evening. I appreciate you being here, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you on one of the future streams. So, thank you. Where have you been, Flash Screen? Oh, how you forsake me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I forgot that I'm doing things slightly different because of the fact that the monster's first card has to be flipped. Because before, the way that I was doing all of this was I was basically taking... Yeah. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Here's what we need to do. We need to say, on the monster... So right here, we just need to say, this is setting game variables dot value 82 to equal 82 plus the number of data systems variables game variables dot value 1140 dot slice 6. And then the blackjack is checking, I believe, the specifics. So then we're saying, crap. Okay. Yeah, because then we're checking those variables. So I think what we need to do is instead, I need to change how that's working. So that removes it from the deck, but this part right here, because this is technically adding it correctly, but no, I mean, because card 11 is a jack, card 12 is a queen, card 13 is a king. And so it's currently adding those cards with those IDs, 11, 12, and 13. Vinay says, hey, haven't you played it yet? Please, I don't have much time. I'm sorry, I probably won't have time tonight. I will definitely check out your games off stream, though. But yeah, I won't have time on the stream. Let's see. Yeah, I've just got a lot that I've got to do to try and get this thing done. Yeah, I definitely will be checking them out. I do want to see, you know, what you're working on, what you got going on, and yeah, I definitely will be. And here's the thing, like I definitely can't even chat about them on another stream. I just yeah, definitely need to get this battle system worked out, and then definitely need to keep getting the rest of the stuff, because I've got quite the list of stuff that I got to get done. Yeah, I do appreciate you sharing the games, though. I do want to check them out. Okay, so I need to change these before it checks. Is there a reason why I would need to maintain the... I don't think so. So then how would I make sure that they're being removed from the deck? So here first... Okay, yeah, I will, let's do this. Let's do So yeah, so don't tie unless you're 17 plus. And then we also need to say, let's do change. Blackjacks are occurring on jacks for the monsters because it's checking for, oh my gosh, it's checking. I swapped out my keyboard to see if maybe I'd be able to type a little bit better on this one. So far, not so. So far, not so. The blackjacks are occurring on jacks for the monsters because it's checking for, because it's adding the card ID to the variables and not adjusting them. Oh, let's see. My email. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can shoot you an email, or I can leave a comment on your games as well. This I'm pretty sure I should be able to leave a comment on the games. Yeah, I absolutely can. So yeah, I will. Yeah, send some messages, send some emails, and then should be good to go. Yeah, comment is best. All right, sweet. Yeah, I will 100%. Yeah, when I play them, I will leave some comments, leave some reviews. Yeah, should be a good time. Should be a good time. Okay, so yeah, so blackjacks are occurring blackjacks are occurring on jacks for the monsters because it's adding the card ID to the variables and not adjusting them. So jacks are technically 11s when checking for blackjacks. Now, I'll go through, I'll get that adjusted. That way that won't happen again. Okay, so, but other than that, the monster blackjacks should be working now, and then the soft hands for the monsters should also be working now too, which basically the soft hand is just if they draw an ace, and then they are going along and drawing more, and if they would have busted, it'll then reduce that, make the ace be worth a 1 instead of an 11. So that should be good to go. So really it's just the splits. I just need to finish that up. Resizing the image gauges, I already did that. So then reshuffling the deck when empty. I do still need to add that. I'm still trying to decide exactly how we're going to do it, because I'm also now on the fence. So we had talked about potentially having like a holding pile right here, where you could click on one of the cards and it would swap out the card over to here in this holding section. And then you'd be able to, like, you know, if you didn't want a specific card here, you could click on it and then it would swap out. We were kind of talking about maybe making it like the top card or something. You could only swap out the top card. I don't know how I'm going to make that work. And I also don't know if it would make things too cheap or if it would still actually be fun. So I'm still on the fence about potentially how I'm going to do the shuffles, because the thing that I might do is I may just have this be the discard pile. And so as this is adding up, as it discards, it'll just throw cards over here, and then when this reaches its max, it'll then shuffle all the cards back over to there. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so I think the last thing we want to do here, then, just for the combat system, and then we'll call that good tonight, and then we're going to move on to some other stuff, is I want to do, when doubling down, rotate the cards 90 degrees, counter clockwise. Yes. Yeah, so basically the way that it's going to work is when you double down, let's say for example, let's say for example on the queen right here. If I were to have doubled down here, for example, let's just throw another card in here. So if I were to double down, it would rotate this card like that, just to like indicate you can no longer draw on here anymore. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers have a similar mechanic where you can store a card in your hand if you play it. Store a card in your hand and play it if you have enough of a specific point. Can't remember the actual name. I figured it probably would. So yeah, so that one, and then that other game that we found, that risque waifu game, also had something like that where it was like a holding. And so I'm almost wondering if I need to just continue to like think about another potential mechanic to like mix things up a bit, you know, because it's like obviously the whole, the holding of a card, it works, but then I'm like, okay, but if they've done it, how are we gonna differ ourselves, kind of a thing, right? Aside from like, the rest of the game, obviously. But yeah, so I think I want to maybe think about it just a little bit more and just see what I could potentially do to either make it so the player has a little bit more chance, leaving things less up to chance, I guess I should say, is the where I want to go with it. So yes, that's what I'm kind of considering, kind of thinking about what I might do to try and make it feel a little bit more fair while also making it more fun. Yeah, definitely a thing that I'm considering and trying to think about how I'm going to do it. So for now though, yeah, I think we're probably going to leave it like that. So yeah, so I think with the double down, what we're gonna do is we should just be able to have it rotate the card, and then I can set the angle once it gets to the end there. So let's do over here. This is the actual double down over here. So on double down, you click, it splits the stack. Wait, no, that's split stack. So double down, so it turns on, double down, H1. Then over here, oh, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, paper planes. Dungeons and Degenerates Gamblers is basically Blackjack Balatro. It's quite fun. I have seen that one, and I need to play it. I think one of the people that we raided once, I was talking about Tomb of Vercilias, and he was like, "Oh yeah, my buddy made a game. It sounds pretty similar to that." It's like, I don't know if you've heard of it. It's Degenerates, Dungeons and Degenerates Gamblers, and I was like, I have heard of the game. So we raided someone who it was his friend who made the game, and yeah, it does look like a lot of fun. It does look like a ton of fun. And that is something that can be interesting, as while yes, two games can share a mechanic, but can have two different executions. Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing, like with Dungeons and Degenerates, that one is definitely more. It is strictly gambling, right? Like it's strictly gambling with all the added mechanics. But like you're at a poker table and you're playing blackjack. You're at a blackjack table and you're playing blackjack, and then you're going from dealer to dealer, and that's how that works. Same thing with like that that other waifu game we found. Like yes, they're using blackjack, and yes, you can you can bank the card, but then there's a little bit more kind of dungeon crawler, but it's a linear path. Like you go into battle, you do the blackjack, and then you move on to the next monster, or you move on to an item, and you're just kind of going along. So it's like, and then, with Tomb of Vercilias, like you've got the blackjack, but then you've got the dungeon exploration. You're actually like going around, solving puzzles, doing the mini games. You've got the town hub. So yeah, I'm hoping it's different enough. I hope.
Benedict says, there's a blackjack waifu game. Where?
There is. I cannot remember the name of it. I'm sure I could probably find it again, but yeah, it was, I can't remember who pointed it out, but someone pointed it out on stream a few weeks ago. And yeah, it's I was like, well, we're done. We're cooked. If there's already a blackjack game out there that has waifus, we got nothing. But yeah, so it is out there. And I was like, ah, crap. So, especially because it also had like a town hub and it was a dungeon crawler. But again, I was like, okay, well, at least on the bright side, yes, it's a dungeon crawler, but they don't have like the actual dungeon exploration. Like it literally is just like a flat plane, and then as you moved from monster or item to monster or item, it was just like moving you along this linear path of like, you're going this way. And so I was like, it's different enough. I hope. We'll see. All right, so the actual moving of the card. So the reason why this actually works the way it does is because down here on double down, if you've doubled down, then it takes you to stand on all these spots here. I'm trying to decide what we're actually going to do here. And I think probably what we're going to do is I am going to... What about just like right over here? So if double down H1 is on, then we're just going to say... Let's pull this up. We need to find the RPG Maker MV script call list, and we're going to find rotate picture. That's the one. Okay, so right here, right before it does that, we're just gonna say script. We want to rotate picture ID at speed. We're gonna say -5, maybe? Sure, why not? Did you say if you dug Dimedome? Maybe? Maybe. Dima dubstep. Oh my gosh. I dig it. I dig it. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. There's something ironic about making a visual novel in a much more different way while I have RenPy visual novel engine on my desktop as well, even though I know doing it the difficult way will help. Wait. There's something ironic about making a visual novel in a much more difficult way. I have RenPy. Okay, on my desktop. Yeah. Well, I mean, and sometimes it's a little bit more fun to have the challenge, right? It's like, yeah, you could go out, you could use this this platform, this engine that everybody else uses to make this thing, or you could do it the more complicated and challenging way, and then have people be like, but why? But deep down, you know why, because the challenge is fun. It's fun to have a challenge. I will say that. I will say it is fun to have the challenge. So, what if we do? I think we can do this. I think we'd say 100 plus 1080. Pretty sure. So picture ID is going to be 100 plus 1080. -5. I think we should be referencing the right image number. I hope. I guess we'll find out. Okay, those flashes are really annoying. We're gonna get rid of those flashes. Where are those flashes happening? This one. There we go. Get rid of you. Now that I know where the issue is, I can just get rid of those. Okay, there we go. There we go. Some of the best games were made when they had some kind of limitation, as it was made from graphics to gameplay. That's true. That is true. Yeah, and honestly, like, the more limitations you can have, sometimes the more creative you'll be. And that is a good time. All right. No, that's why. That's why. I was like, why is he drawing the exact same thing every time? That's because we need this guy right here. And then over here, we need this guy right here. There we go. That'll fix it. That'll fix it. That's why everyone always comes back to Pokemon Fire Red. You're not wrong. Not wrong. Okay, so if we double down, it should throw that out there. And it does nothing. Okay. My assumption then is... Oh, wait! We don't need to go off of 1080. We can go off of 34? I think 34 is the amount of cards drawn for the player. 34 cards drawn. Yes. We should be able to do 100 plus 34, rotate at -5. Yeah, yeah. I really wish there was a better way to just be like, rotate minus 90 degree. Okay, well, there's a blackjack. There's a blackjack. Cool, cool. You do your thing. Whatever. Get me blackjack. And if I do double down. Of course. Why do I keep getting these high draws? Give me something short. Give me something small. There we go. Good enough. Double down. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so what we need to do then is it will draw the card, rotate it. Oh boy.
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10
oh
bicep
boy.
curls.
Oh boy.
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Well, everybody, I guess we're gonna be doing some chest benders and some bicep curls and some stretching. Absolutely, we will. Well, welcome, Mathra. Glad you're here. Let's do that as soon as we get this working. As soon as I get this working, then we should be good to go. We are just finishing up a last little bit of this battle system. I'm gonna take care of the rest of the bugs off stream. So if we do that, that is not enough. Not enough. It looks like I'm tapping my mana in Magic. We don't want to do that. We want to do a little bit more. A little bit more. So if we say -10. And then what if we wait for like 20 frames? And then that's set to 40. Let's see. I can honestly say I have never played most Pokemon games. I only played Platinum, and it was meh. Loki, I can't believe you. I cannot believe you. That's fair, though. In the grand scheme of things, the amount of Pokemon games there are in the world, I have played very few games. Double down. Okay, so it waits for just a tad too long. That's okay. It's all right, but we don't want to do that. So, let's wait for like 18 frames. And then I want to say set the rotation to be that. And then we want to say game screen dot picture 100 plus that dot underscore angle equal it to -90, I believe is what we want to have. So it should be at a 0 and then as it's going around -90. Yeah, should be. That way it doesn't matter, like even if it's just like slightly off in its rotation, at least it gets close and then we reset the rotation or set the rotation to equal -90. So if we do double down, invalid left hand side in assignment. Well, apparently you cannot do -90. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say the angle is going to equal 270. 90, 180, 270. Yes, 270. I guess I should have realized that. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Okay. As soon as I get this working, equals never. So, no, we're getting close. We're getting really close. So we double down. What? Okay, now what am I doing wrong? Oh. Okay. 100 plus that dot underscore angle. I forgot a parenthesis. That's my bad. So if we double down. Sweet. All right. That works. It doesn't work if you bust, though. So that's... Do we care? I kind of care. Okay. One. No, I don't care. So here's the thing. If you bust, basically the busting is happening here. So if you bust, it moves the cards over, still busting, turn on player bust. Okay. So there's two things we could do. We could, one, not care. So if you are drawing on a bust, just no crap. Because if we do that, that means, oh my gosh. So that means on a split stack, if you double down, split stack, turn on bust. That's only if you have busted on both of them, though. So never mind. We should be good to go. Okay, cool. I don't care then. That's the way we're going to do it. We're just going to say, hey, or Something else we could do instead is we could come in here, we could comment out this code. That's the one. And we could comment out this code. We'll just comment out that as well for now. And then all we do is, if we do, when you go to draw the card, so we're going to say show picture. And then we'll just say conditional branch. If the switch double down H1 is on, then we're just going to say and then we're just going to say 100 plus that angle equals 270. Yeah. And I think we could also then say if double down H2 is on, then just say image 111 plus that. Okay. Wait, there's a hand too. Crap. You right. Let's see, RB says, when did the game release? I'm hoping to have a demo out soon. Like in the next month or two is the hope. And then a full release will be later next year. There's still a lot more in the game that I need to get in and implemented, but it's coming along slowly but surely. And yeah, hopefully, yeah, in the next month or two, we should have a free demo up on Steam. And then after that, it'll be the full release later in the year. So if you would like, you can wishlist Tomb of Vercilias over on Steam if you just want to keep up to date on it. If not, totally fine, totally understandable. But yeah. So that is the plan anyway. Okay. So if that is on, then instead of saying 34, because 34, so we actually need cards drawn. Yeah, so 1226 is what we need here. 1226. There we go. Okay. Now, instead of it just rotating as it's going along, it'll just draw rotated. Maybe it's not going to look as good or cool. Then we can just be like, whoop. Yeah, sure, why not? We're calling it there. That way it does do that even if you... Oh, I got a 21. So that way, even if you're going to bust... Of course I'm not. That way it is already rotated. We call it good. Oh my gosh, just show the example of me potentially busting. All right, we'll do odds. There we go, I win. Hiya! Okay, now this should be an example. So help me if I get an ace. Okay, there we go. That way it is still rotated as it goes in, so even if you bust, it'll still be rotated to show you doubled down. Yes. Okay, that was impressive. Evens. Oh, feels good. All right, everybody. Let's do ourselves some bicep curls, some chest benders, and some stretches as redeemed by Mathra so long ago, almost 10 minutes ago. Let's do it. Let's crank the jams. Even though this jam is almost over, it's gonna be a good time. Here we go. Get out of my way. All right, everybody. Count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And some chest benders. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my goodness, what?
Underscore Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to Mathradorg.
Axel! Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. Whew. Thank you, Axel. You did not have to do that. Especially for Mathra. But thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Happy anniversary gift sub. Axel, you are the best. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Mathra, congratulations on getting that sub. Oh my gosh, I'm out of breath. Let's do some celebratory bread. There we go. Celebratory bread. Yes, Axel, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hey, what does that mean? It means you've got a tier 1 sub. So it's exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Why are some of the bread animated and others are not? That's weird. I swear I clicked on all the same bread. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so yes, I think we're gonna call that good there on the battle system. There's other things in the game that we need to do. There's other things we need to fix. Yeah, but you spoke like I did not need a sub.
Amaran Reap says, new art. Also, would a wheelchair-friendly person be for wheeled?
Yes, 100%. Well, I'm not saying you don't need it. I'm just saying you're lucky. You're a lucky child right there. Very lucky. Let's see, Loki says, getting close, says the man who has changed the gameplay mechanics more times than anything. Loki, you're not wrong. You are not wrong there. I 100% absolutely have. But no more. No more. The changes will no longer happen. I swear it. Okay, let's adjust this though. Let's get this in here. There we go. Cool beans. Okay, now we can finally walk around again without getting into battle every single 2 seconds. Oh yeah, also I don't know if you can tell, I updated the dice graphics for all of them. So I almost wonder now that I see them, I'm like, is it too desaturated, the color palette? Maybe. I feel like they look pretty desaturated now. I don't know. Let me know what you think, though. I do really like the new design, though. I didn't think that I was actually going to like it. And now that I see it, I'm like, oh. I actually kind of like it a lot. So, yeah, let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. And then I would say check the cord when you're done, but that would be next year. Loki, it is going to be this year. Right now, actually. It's going to be right now. After I do this. Let's come in here. When doubling down, rotate the cards 90 degrees. That is good to go. So, let's see. Yeah, we call that one good. So, there's a couple more bugs I need to work out, but for the most part, the battle system should basically be done. Almost there. All right. I'm going to assume in general. Ooh. Moonwood Games, you just put it on display like this. Oof. Oh. It's so good looking. It is so good looking. And of course, the beautifulness right there. Oh, look at that thing. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful Sega right there. Man, very nice. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Let's see here. Cameron says, hey, art. Or new art. New art. Yes, let's go check out the art really quick as well. Still work in progress. Oh, whoa. That is much smaller. Wait, is that like a, okay, so it's from this image. Oh, you got all the line work done in here. Very nice. That looks super good. Yeah, that is looking fantastic. Very well done. I love it. I love it. Oh, I see it. Don't even worry about it, Cameron. I see it. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Hamster Hammer says, hey, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your week going for you? Hopefully things are going well for you. Mather says, am I going to need to unfavorite your game again? Rebellion, please, Mather, please, no. I take it back. You are very deserving. Of this gracious gift that Axel has so generously donated. And I salute you. I salute you both Axel and Mathra. I salute you both. Do you punch hammers? And art too. Experimenting on different line brushes. Yeah, I mean, this one looks really good. Honestly, this looks like you use an actual, like, marker to draw these lines. Not gonna lie. So it looks really good. Looks fantastic. Good man. Just prepping for my demo launch. Ideally, a week from Saturday. Oh, that is coming up really soon. Holy smokes. Are you nervous? I feel like I would be very nervous if I was that close to my demo launch. So, fingers crossed for you. That is fantastic stuff. Yeah, do you have a link or anything like that you would like to share? A bit. I launched one last year too. Oh, okay. So it's not your first rodeo then. So that definitely helps. That definitely helps. Yeah. That is fantastic. I love it. Yeah, definitely. If you've got a link or anything like that, would love to see. And if you've shared a link before, I apologize. My memory is not good. My memory is not so good. So yeah. So if you did share a link before or in the Discord, I apologize. But yeah, if you got a link to something, I would absolutely love to take a look. Pull it up. Okay. So I think what we want to do is, so there's a handful of things. So we could either, there are more, let me just get this pulled up really quick. There are more mini games for the exit that we could be working on. If we pull this up right here, this was the new puzzle document. So if you remember, we had the slider puzzle, which I implemented, and it just was not very much fun. We've got the power maintainer puzzle, which we have in there and is working. We've got the back and forth, and we've got the rune match game. I'm kind of thinking, I think we might do the back and forth circle. I think that might be kind of fun. Don't worry, he only completely ignores Loki. Exactly. If you don't have Loki in the name of your name, then you should be good to go. You're gonna be totally fine then. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to do just something a little bit more chill. I'm sure this is not going to be turned into, it's not going to be chill at all, but I'm going to pretend like it's going to be chill. So yeah, let's do it. Okay, so what do we need to do? I'm going to need a whole bunch of images. Yeah, I think that's about it. Pretty sure. Okay, so we've got the selector, we've got the symbols, we've got the glyphs. I think I'm going to just merge the symbols with the glyphs. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I feel like there's not really a whole lot of reason to have them separate. Yeah, so 3 to 3. Crap. Oh no. Okay, crap. Ah, crap. Okay, that's one. Okay, so which one would be this one? This one? Yeah, so glyph 6 is technically glyph 2. 2 is 3. So it would be 7. Yeah, 7 is 4. So then 4, nope. 3 is 5. 8 is 6. 4 is 7. 5 is 8. Okay, there we go. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, I believe all the symbols should also now go around clockwise, which they do. Fantastic. So now we should be able to go 2 to 2, 3 to 3, 4 to 4, 5 to 5, 6 to 6, 7 to 7, and 8 to 8. Perfect. There we go. Okay. Now, next up, we've got the circle, we've got the glyphs. Those all need to be exported. And then, yes, the symbols, we can just delete that. Symbols active, selector. Yeah, so basically the way this is going to work. Yeah, so an orb rotates back and forth. The player has to press Z as the orb passes through the glyphs. To activate them, each activated glyph makes the orb move faster. If the Z key is pressed outside the glyph, it's a miss. The player can miss 3 times before failing, springing the trap. Yes, so that's basically how this one's going to work. Yeah. Let's see. I don't think I have a link just yet for this new game. I have my first year one. I did post a brief GIF in the art channel in your Discord. I love Portals. Both my games have them. Oh, fantastic. But yeah, let's go take a look in the, you said the art channel? Let's see here. Oh my goodness. This is Ethereal, my NES Legend of Zelda-like style game in Game Maker Studio, version 2023. This is my implementation of Grog Dev's health bar struct code for the first tutorial mini-boss, the Bloated Rat. The health bar works great and looks great. I would say 100% absolutely. It does look and feel great. Yeah, I love that. I am insanely jealous of everything that is going on right now. Like, the UI looks fantastic. All of the art looks amazing. The animations look incredible. I love the look of the gameplay. Yeah, this is amazing. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. Hot swap weapons. Whew. Well, yeah, that is absolutely beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Oh my gosh. So wait. So Ethereal, is this on Steam or where can this be found? Yeah, Portals. I do love me some Portals. FYI, I'm terrible at my own games. Hey, that just means that you have made a challenging and difficult game, which makes a game fun to play. So I would say, job well done. Even if it's difficult to play. Hey. There's nothing wrong with being bad at a game you've made yourself. That just means it's going to be difficult, especially for other people that did not play it the whole time during development. So fantastic stuff. There's this brush that reminds me of those lines in Kitsune Masks. Ooh, I like that. Needless to say, that's now a replacement for Pixie's whiskers, which only show up when she's in a specific outfit. I like that. I like that, Cameron. Very nice. It's not launched yet. It would be... Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I was thinking... Okay, never mind. So for some reason, I was thinking this was last year's game, and then the new one you hadn't released yet. But okay, so this is the one you're going to be releasing. I love that. I love that. It's not launched yet. It would be on my itch to start until I get my Steam page up. Fair. Right, well, yeah. And if you want to drop a link to your itch as well, would love to take a look. Check that out. Yeah, 100%. This is last year's game. Okay. Ooh, okay. The Bone Warriors. Oh, game is about 25 to 30 minutes of gameplay. Add a recommended controller screen. Very nice. Oh my gosh. That is some beautiful stuff right there. Love the scan, like the effect that a scan, like having scan lines adds to a game. It's crazy, like what it can do. I wish that some kind of manufacturer would actually start making CRTs again, so that you could like get proper scan lines in games, because I feel like some games would just benefit so much from having like a proper CRT monitor or TV or something like that. Yeah, fantastic. Portal, it is a Portal, and I love the Portal. I wish my Portal looked half as good. That looks fantastic. Yeah, the oh my gosh. Yeah, that is beautiful. I love it. I love it. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. I'm definitely going to be following right here, right now. And yeah, I want to give this a shot. I want to give it a shot. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. Loki says, ahem. Wait. Okay. I know it's gonna seem like I'm intentionally ignoring you. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's the color of your name. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, Loki. It is 100% unintentional. I literally did not see the message. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I don't know what it is. I have no idea why it is that I do not like see your messages. It is the craziest thing. Like, it's right there. I can see it. It's on my screen right there. But for some reason. Also, new year, new watch along streams. Wait. Also, new year, new watch along streams. Wait, are you meaning for me? Or you have new watch along streams? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. That's an alpha demo, so not perfect. That's fair. That's fair. And honestly, like, a game like that is a huge undertaking. And so just having it out there and then eventually fixing it and getting it better, half the battle. Half the battle. Followed you back on itch. Thank you. I appreciate that. Got you on X2. Thank you. I appreciate that as well. I tried to jump on as many platforms as I possibly could, and I use like 2 of them. So yeah, if you do end up following basically all of my stuff, yeah, like itch. You know, obviously, like I'll post things to itch when I have things ready to go on itch. But it's like Twitch. You know, obviously Twitch, stream there every week. X, I post like once, maybe like once a month. Discord, I try and do as much as possible. My gaming channel, I haven't streamed there in for a very long time. Instagram, I think I've maybe posted like 4 times. TikTok, I've posted like 3 times, and I never use it. So, yeah, good times. Yeah, cool. Well, that was a 3-month demo, and I made it with 3 hours to spare. Oh my gosh. I then patched it 3 times in the next 3 hours. Oh, I know that feeling. Not the 3 months. 3 months is an absolutely crazy amount of time, and I love that. I do love that. Yeah, my plunge into the dungeon. I believe this one was like a week long. I think this was a week-long jam. The shovel jam. Yeah. So I got it, yeah, a couple days before the deadline. I think this one was a week long. July 11th through the 20th. Okay, so it was almost 10 days then. But yeah, this one was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with this one. So yeah, definitely not a 3-month, but this one, I got it submitted, and then I was like pushing up, because like, here's the thing, like it'll tell you when it's submitted, which is technically when I like had it done, and then I had to go through and like, you know, push out a whole bunch of bug fixes and updates and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of fun though. It was good times. Good times for all. I'm referring to watching the Super Sentai series, although wouldn't be able to show the video, but could do a watch and react. Oh, that. I should just change my content completely for 2026. Just be like, yeah, no more game dev stream stuff. It's just gonna be watch parties. I do want to watch it at some point in time. I definitely do want to watch it. I don't know when. That would be fun. I hope that 2026 is not as crazy as 2025. 2025 has been an absolutely crazy busy year. Like it's like literally no free time. Like my free time is this right here, right now, while streaming. Like this is my free time. So yeah, if I'm not doing this, I probably am not doing free time. So, but it would be fun. I'd be down. Even if it was just like once every now and then, I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think it'd be a blast. Okay, so what do we need to do now? What do we need to do now? We need to, first of all, get this upscaled to 400%. There we go. And then we need to take the circle and copy that. Nope. Paste. There we go. Save this as downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, images, pictures. There we go. All right, so we're going to save this into the puzzle. So we got the trap puzzle. With the trap puzzle stuff. There it is. Portal puzzle. Portal puzzle. Crap. Portal puzzle. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 8, then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 21, 22, 23. Oh, that's how I'm doing it. Okay. So we'll have Portal Puzzle 31. Close that. Hamster says, I don't do jams anymore. More often than not, I would commit tons of hours to art creation, and everyone else flakes. Yeah, I have a really hard time doing game jams on teams. Well, I like doing collaborations. Collaborations are a lot of fun. Yeah, game jams are pretty stressful because it's like you are relying 100% on everybody else to actually do their job, and it is the worst when like you come back. There's like a day, maybe 2 left, and then you have like that one guy that's just like, oh yeah, sorry guys, I ran out of time. I've got other stuff going on. Sorry, I can't do this. And it's just like, cool. Thank you. I appreciate you telling me so late, because then it's like, well, can't do anything with this. So yeah, that absolutely sucks. If you want, I can create a profile in the Jellyfin server just for the Tokatsu shows. Ooh. Actually, I'd probably be down for that. That would be a lot of fun. I'd be down. Strictly for those. Okay. So we need, I guess it'd be a width of 76, and then what is the max height here? 76. Okay, so I think if we do 76 by 76, that should be enough to take all of these glyphs. I hope. I guess we'll see. Oh, okay. Maybe if we merge all of those together. Copy that, paste that. And yes, I know that this kind of looks like a Stargate. I swear it's not. I swear it's not. Oh my gosh. Cancel. It's just a coincidence, you know? Kind of like the whole Hearthstone symbol. It's just a coincidence. Oh. Why do I keep clicking that? There we go. That should be all of them. Cool. Alright, so we're going to save you as a PNG. Portal. Puzzle. 30. Wait. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. That should be enough. That should be enough. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Got the portal. Puzzle 31. 32. Hmm. 33. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it like this. Maybe I don't need to do it like this, but I'm gonna do it like this. What am I doing? Search for portal. Go there. 33. 34. Five. Hmm? 36. $37. 38. And last but not least, 39. Okay, there we go. Now, let's cancel all of that. There we go. Save that. Okay. So, that's all that stuff. This is draw and attack back. I think these are all things that I can get rid of. So, New card system. Oh, okay, that's... Alright, we're gonna throw this system over here. Just because. We'll just get it out of the way for now. Okay. Oh, that's what that is. We'll just throw that right there. Okay, so I think this one... There we go. So portal, puzzle, interactions. This guy... Portal, puzzle, automations... Just have to try to remember how all of this is working. Okay. Power maintainer. Okay. So, hot and cold slider. Oh my goodness. Okay, I like that username. Oh my gosh. That's funny. I like that username, Loki. I like that one. Okay. All right, let's set this one to be equal to a random number between 3 and 3. That is if you're equal to 1. This is if you're equal to 2. So if you're equal to 2, you do that. If you're equal to 3, then we're gonna do this one. This one is going to be called puzzle number 3. This is going to be spinning glyphs. Yeah. They are the best dev. They are the best dev. They used to stream in the afternoons. They made them much better. Made them much better devs back then. One day maybe. One day maybe. Yeah. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen one of these days. Okay, so puzzle 21. So now let's go 31. Okay, so where is this gonna need to be shown? So circle, we need to show you at 640 by 540. Cool. So, monster HP max. This is going to be the timer. Nope, that's not the timer. What is 240? Monster HP max. I don't know what that would be. But puzzle timer is going to be 100. Set that to that. And then puzzle piece 1, puzzle piece 2. So 1, 2, 2, and 5. Okay. Not exactly sure what's going on there. So, we're going to say... Don't know how much drama you see/follow, but Blackthorn Prod is in Sumish. I don't even know who that is. Blackthorn Prod? Blackthorn Prod. Who is that? Oh! That guy. Yeah, I don't really follow much drama. I tend to avoid any and all drama, like, at all. Like, all of it. I avoid basically all of it. I have seen some of these videos, though. I definitely have. These were actually, these were actually the videos that, if you remember the collaboration that I did with Toasty and some Randev, and yeah, Riggy2K3 and others, months ago now at this point. This was actually, it was one of these videos that Toasty was like, hey, watch one of these videos, this is what we're going for, and then go for it. But yeah, that's not good. What's happening? What's going on with them? I do all of my I love his work. I do all of my overworld and dungeon planning in Excel before I even lay down the first room tile. Oh. Well, I also know someone who does some crazy stuff in Excel. Yeah, good times. Good. I mean, honestly, Excel is a really great way to actually do that, because then you can. It's super easy way to like lay things out, get an idea, you know, work on the grid patterns and all that fun stuff. Yeah, absolutely. That is a fantastic way to do that. I gotta adjust. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, so puzzle timer, whatever, all of that. Yeah, that should be fine. So I believe these are... Yeah, so I think what we can do is get rid of this, and this. So 986 through 1000. What is 986 through 1000? 986 through 1000 is puzzle piece 6. Oh. All right then. Well then. We're just going to say set 981 through 1000. 981 through 1000. Set it to 0. And we cut that, put that right here. So then we're going to say so we've got 8 different things that we could have activated. So what if we just say okay, let's say set variable 1000. Set it to be random between 4 and 7. I don't think we ever want all 8 to be on. But we want to have more than 3, but then less than all 8. So I think setting it to a random number between 4 and 7, I think that would be good. So random number between 4 and 7. Then we want to loop and just say control variables. We're going to set, we'll just name that puzzle piece 19. So puzzle piece 19, we're going to say set a random variable between 1 and 8. We're just going to say conditional branch if game variables dot value 980. I think we'll do 980. Yeah, so 980. If 980 plus game variables dot value 999. So this would be 981, 982, 983, 984, all the way up to 988. So long as you are equal to 0, then we're going to say script game variables dot set value. Okay, so we're going to set the variable 980 plus game variables dot value 999 to equal 1. That's all we should have to do, because we just want to say, because basically at this point we're just saying the variable is either going to be true or false. So 0 is going to be false, 1 is going to be true. So long as, so it's going to set a random number, a random position between 1 and 8. Because remember, we have 8 different positions that these symbols can be in. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this first variable right here, this is just determining how many of these glyphs are going to be there. So it's going to be anywhere between 4 and 7 of these glyphs. So we never want to have all 8. We also never want to have less than 4. So this is first determining, is it going to be 4, 5, 6, or 7 of these will be active at once for this puzzle. And then this loop here is just going to say, okay, now choose one of those random variables, one of those random glyph positions, let's say. And yeah, and this is basically we'll just then say if variable 980 plus 999 is equal to 0, which means so long as whichever random number this is, so if it's equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8, if whatever position it is chosen, so let's just say, for example, if it chose 3, so long as 3 is equal to 0, which means there is not a glyph there, then make there be a glyph. And then it loops back through again. Basically to the point where, so it sets that, and then it says control variables sub 1 from 1000. Nope, sub 1 from 999. Yeah. Nope. 1000. Sub it from 1000. Because 1000 is the total amount of glyphs that we're going to have total. So once it has found a spot that is available, then it just subs 1 from that glyph count and then moves on. Goes to the next one. Next one, next one, next one, next one, next one. And then essentially all we're going to do, we don't need an else handler here. We just need to have another conditional branch where we just say conditional branch. Down here at the end, yes. So we're going to say conditional branch if the variable 1000 is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to break the loop. There we go. So now it is assigned glyphs to all the potential positions, break the loop, and then here we're actually going to show the pictures. So we're going to show image layer. We're already showing image layer. Nope, we're not yet. Show image layer. Oh, crap. Okay, so 35 is the glyph puzzle. We're good to go there. Everything should be fine there. So. You know, I just thought of. So it actually make things a lot easier, actually. Why didn't I think of this before? Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Why didn't I think of do this? Okay. Let's copy that. New. This way we don't have to go through and... I am so stupid. I'm so stupid. Yeah, why didn't I do this in the first place? I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm an idiot, that's why. There we go. And then we can just say... let's... we just erase. Yeah, maybe we'll just erase. So, you are going to be this piece right here. Yeah, this is what I should have done, honestly, in the first place. That way I can just have the center point be the exact same as the other portal. These things aren't going to be moving at all. And even if they are going to potentially be moving, which we could actually do to make it a little bit more, to make it just a little bit more crazy, would be we could have these things rotating. Actually, that'd be kind of fun. That'd kind of be a good time. You know what I also just thought of? We could have all of these be the exact same position. And then rotate. Let's see, what do we got? We've got 360 divided by 8 would be 45. Yeah, of course it's 45 degrees. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Okay, so then what we're going to do is we're going to say... show picture 101 portal puzzle. Where are we? There we are. Pictures portal puzzle. Let's just do this guy for now. So portal puzzle, this guy 32. I'm gonna show you at 640 by... where were you? 540. 540. 100, 100, 255. Okay. So, we're going to show that there. Let's do a loop here. So we're going to loop through here. Then we're going to say, okay, so 1,000, I believe, can be used, right? 1,000, yes. So we're going to say right before the loop, let's say set 1,000 to be equal to 0. And then we will add 1 to 1,000. And then we'll just say show image 100 plus game variables dot value 1,000. We're going to show portal puzzle 32. Just for now, we'll just do 32. Show it at 1, 640, 540, 100, 100, 255. But we will, yeah. Well, yes and no. So first we want to say if, and then you. So if game variables dot value 980 plus game variables dot value 1,000, 981, 982, 983, so on and so forth. So if 981 is equal to 1, then show the image. Okay, then after that, we then want to say oh, no. Well, yes. We want to show the image first, and then we want to do a couple things. So we show the image, and then we also want to say game screen dot picture. It's going to be image layer 100 plus 1,000 dot underscore angle is going to equal .45 times game variables dot value 1,000. But we want to say 1,000 minus 1. The reason being is because it's already set to 1. And so we want this to be at a 0-degree rotation angle. But if we're saying 45 times this variable, which is already set to 1, we're then going to be at a 45-degree angle, but we want it to be at 0. So if we say 45 times 1,000 minus 1, we're then going to be at a 0-degree angle. And then on picture number 2, 45, so on and so forth. This way it'll also be setting the rotation angles correctly, so it shouldn't be all, grouped up in one specific spot. So I think what we can do then is then we can say conditional branch. Nope, we don't want another loop. We want to say conditional branch if variables 1,000 is greater than or equal to 8, then we can just break out of this loop. There we go. Now, I don't think we want to do bounce, and we don't want to do that. I think what we want to do now at this point is we just want to say wait for 999, because we just want to see if this is actually going to be showing them correctly. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Underscore artist says, congratulations on 1 year.
Why does he change how he says R so many times? Thank you, artist. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. He does need to reboot. He really does. Now it sounds like he's laughing. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you, artist. Let's see here. Loki says, and then there was some stuff about them canceling videos. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. Never mind. So, I've missed a lot. Let's see. You got X2. Don't do jams anymore. to know how much drama. Okay, all right, there we go. I do. Okay, so apparently the game dev course they sell, they were lying about the reviews and using comments for things not associated with the course as praise for it, not paying the devs that do the X devs makes a game without talking videos. Oh my gosh, really? What? That is kind of crazy, actually, especially considering how much money those things probably pull in. That is nuts. So here's the thing: if you're a smaller, well, relative to their size, if you're a smaller creator, like let's say for example with Toasty, right? You know, did the collab with him. I'm sure, because I think Toasty, at least last time I checked, I think Toasty's got like 35 or something like that thousand subscribers on YouTube. And you know, the collab we did, you know, got quite you know, did pretty well. I would imagine, you know, made some money from it. I don't know how much it would have been, maybe 20, 30 bucks. No one's expecting that to be paid out to anyone who did anything on that video. Not at all. But with the, you know, game devs do this without talking, those ones that get like millions of views, that one's crazy, because that one's, you know, probably generating thousands of dollars most likely. And yeah, the fact that they didn't pay those people at all, that is kind of nuts. Kind of sketchy, actually. Pasted a few screeny examples in the art channel. Oh, I'm gonna go take a look at those. Let's see, and then there was some stuff about them canceling videos after telling the devs that the video was coming out in a few days. There have been a few videos of devs talking about it, how it is working with them, and now they are blowing up over the game dev course thing. Oof. Oof. See, I feel like with things like this, it just takes one. It just takes one thing before I feel like all the dominoes just start to fall. You know, people will build up like all this goodwill and everything will be great and fantastic. And then, you know, maybe there's some things behind the scenes that, like, you know, some people are like, this thing's not great, or this person's not doing this great thing. But then, you know, most people are just like, it's fine. It's like, whatever. Like, yeah, it's that one thing, whatever. But then there's that one thing that strikes a chord. And that is the catalyst that just destroys things like that. So, yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. That'd be really frustrating, too. Put in a whole bunch of work and then be told, like, oh, yeah, the video's coming out soon. Because if nothing else, like, you know, these devs are getting their eye, like, a whole bunch of eyes on their projects, on their channels, which is great. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Like, honestly, like, in a situation like that, like, if I were to be able to collaborate on something that I knew was going to get like millions of views, that would be insane. And I probably wouldn't care that much about getting paid, because I'd just be like, hey, if this is gonna be seen by millions of people, absolutely fantastic. I would love to be able to just like talk about myself for a little bit, have millions of people see me. Great. But if you're gonna put in all that work, get all excited about it, everything's going great, and then have them come around and be like, yeah, so we're actually not gonna release that video, that would be really frustrating. Jeez. Okay, he needs a reboot. Happy B-Day, Moon. Thank you, Nick. Not exactly my birthday, but it is the birth of Moonwood Games. So I guess actually technically it is my birthday. I don't know why I tried to correct you. I'm so sorry, Nick. Thank you, I appreciate the birthday wishes. Thank you. Oh, the Blackthorn prod stuff. Yeah, I hadn't heard about any of it. I used to do their course. Oh my gosh, you used to do their course? Was it a good course at least? I hope. It's a shame what's been happening recently with YouTubers, especially with game devs. First Pirate, then Shay, and now Blackthorn prod. Well, I can promise you this. I will do everything in my power to not have any controversies. If there's a controversy, it's not my fault, I swear. And you can clip that and use it as, you can use it against me if for some reason sometime in the future I am a part of a controversy. You can clip that and be like, you said not the paid one, luckily. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, as long as you didn't give them your money. So yeah, that is super sketchy. Moonwood Games hates Loki's fact. No, I swear. Oh wait, there was another message. Wait, did I read that one? I know there was some stuff about canceling videos. Oh no, I read that one. Okay, whew. I don't hate the fact. Not at all. Not at all, Loki. If anything, just don't do what Shay did. What did Shay do? Now I feel like I need the tea. I need to know what's going on with the game dev world drama. I don't have enough time or energy to pay attention to drama, and so I feel like I need other people to tell me about the drama. My wife is really good at that. My wife, she absorbs internet drama. and just drama in general like crazy. It's insane how much she's able to absorb drama like that. And yeah, a lot of the stuff I have no idea who she's talking about or what she's talking about, but she's always there to make sure that I'm up to date. And it's sometimes it actually comes in useful. There are times where like she's been telling me stuff and I'm just like, okay, and then I'll hear other people later talking about it and I'm like, oh, I actually have context for this. And then I can seem like a normal actual human being able to have conversations with other people about stuff that's going on in the world. So, you know, it's good times. Yeah. Well, he is not a game dev. He was a popular Undertale / Deltarune YouTuber that was caught as a oh. Well, yeah, that's that is one thing that I can 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt guarantee. I will never be caught like that. So that one you can take to the bank. There may be drama that I'm a part of sometime in the future. Who knows? Someone's gonna probably try and accuse me and be like, oh my gosh, he used AI in his game. And I'll be like, yeah, I used it for some brainstorming, for some help with some code stuff, a little bit of art stuff that I threw in there. And yeah. And I'm sure it very well may, at some point in time, become a controversy. Who knows? Maybe I will also be playing World of Warcraft and I will let my team down. Who knows? Maybe I will also... I'm trying to think of other drama. I can't think of other drama. But who knows? Maybe drama will happen. But I can promise you this. That kind of drama will never happen. Gross. Disgusting. Puh. I spit on them. Terrible. Anyway... Terrible stuff. Oh my gosh. I don't understand some people. Some people I'm just like, how did you end up this way? I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, well, let's see what this is actually looking like. Interact with glyphs. Here we go. So I should pull this up. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's all pulled up there. All the different positions. That actually looks not half bad. Not half bad, I must say. Huh. All right, well, let's get back to game dev. Exactly. Actually, let's go take a look at the screenies that were posted. A few screeny examples in the art channel. Let's go take a look at those. I'm always down for a few examples. Let's see. Here are a few screenshots of how I do the overworld and dungeon planning in Excel. Okay, all right. It's always like... I love seeing stuff like this where like you like see all of it, the entire thing, even though like that's what you see as the player. It is pretty satisfying to see. And then we got Excel. That is a good way. I do like that. That is smart. That is really smart because you can have all of your seeds right here about what is, you know, your legend, and then you can throw in all the stuff right here. Oh, there's a ship there. Oh, okay. I was like, what the freak is this all the way out here? We got a ship, town entry, dungeons, castle, portals, secret. Shh, there's a secret. There's a secret there, and 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 there. Oh, that's a portal and a secret. I feel like I need to hold on to this screenshot. So when I play the game, I can be like, I know where all the secrets are. Every single one. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. One day I want to make a Zelda-esque game like this. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think it'd be so much fun. Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. I love this. That is a really smart way to use Excel to actually like get things built out. I really like that. I really like that. Yeah, very, very good use of that. Okay, so it looks like we've got the initialization of it going, so that's good. Logan says, I need to do more dev stuff, maybe make another game in Excel, or flesh out the wrestling manager. You absolutely should. Oh, actually, Loki, what you should do is make a game like Hamster's game, but make it in Excel. Like, make the actual RPG in Excel. That would be fun. That would be a good time. Okay, so it shows the pictures, and then at this point, we then need to say, how are we going to actually represent this stuff? Because basically, here's how this is working. Let's resize this back down to, there we go, 25%. So we could, so there's a couple different things. We could, let's grab the purples. Just grab that one for now. So I'm trying to decide how we're going to do this. We could just have a line like right here that just does the spinning. That's all it'll do. It'll just spin around. We could do that. Let's increase the canvas size just a little bit. So we'll have it go off just a little bit. Do 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 do. I don't know if that's going to be good or not. It'll give us a good general idea of what we want to have happening. Oh, crap. Go. Resize that back up to 400%. We're going to save that as the portal. Crap. Just call it 30? Portal 30? Sure. I need to actually learn how to game dev because I keep delaying learning Game Maker. You absolutely do, Unknown Artist. It is a lot of fun. I would highly recommend it. Game Maker especially, I've heard some really good things. So yeah, highly recommend that. Coincidentally, I did that back in 1998 during my Advanced Excel certification class that AirTouch Cellular paid for. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is one thing that I've always wished that I could know how to do. I know that I could learn. It's one thing that I've always wished that I knew how to do and had time to do is like making an actual game in Excel. I think it'd be a lot of fun. The instructor said that she had never thought to use Excel like that. Yeah, there's some crazy things that people have made. I mean, for example, Loki. Loki has made an entire wrestling manager in Excel. And it's nuts. It's crazy. It's so much fun. Oh yeah, I started making custom Doom maps. It's really fun. Yeah. See, there you go. There you go. I mean, it's a start. It is definitely a start. Yeah, custom Doom maps. I love it. I love it. Better than I could do. Better than I could do. I don't know why I keep repeating every single thing I say. I think I'm getting, I can't be getting tired yet. We still have like an hour and a half left. We still got time. We still got time. Okay. So now, we need to actually show, shameless plug. Oh, that's right. That's right. Shameless plug. Here we go. Ah, look at it. Look at all that info. Good old roster. Yeah, it is crazy, like, the amount of stuff that it can do. Like, all this is done in Excel. It's nuts. Just, like, select everything, it, like, builds out all the matchups. You got all the sorting. Yeah, it's insane. It's nuts. Yeah, see, I see it built out, and I'm like, that's not too bad. And then I see like more of like how it's actually made. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts that it's yeah. So I'm like, all right, never mind. I would not be able to get that figured out. I know with enough time I probably could. But yeah, 100%. Yeah, Loki, it is insane what you were able to do. I love it. So once we break the loop, I think what we should be able to do then is we should be able to show... We don't need the if statement anymore. We should just be able to show the image. we say... Oh, no. So we'll just say 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109. Yeah, we'll just go with 109. Yeah, 109. 109. That's what we'll go with. So show 109, portal 30, 640. Okay. And we will cut that. Put that there. Throw that. Whoop. Throw that. Okay. So now let's just show that. Cool. And then we don't want to wait. And then we just want to say turn on portal puzzle active. Okay. Okay. So this is the actual... it's spinning itself. Let's grab this guy. So if it's pressed, we don't want to change any of this. No. So we actually want to say if it is released. Or do we want to say pressed? No, because we want it to be exact. Yeah, we want it to be exact. So as soon as you press it, then we should be good to go. 1 year, huh? I know, it's crazy, Celic. It's crazy. Yeah, 1 year. We are now at 1 year that I've been streaming, making this game, and we are still where we're at, for better or worse. It is coming along, though. It is coming along, though. Constantine Rome, I feel like you left your comment, and then I feel like I was starting to respond, and then something happened. I can't remember what it was, and I got distracted. But how is your game going? I know you say it's going well, but yeah, hopefully everything is going well. Anything big you've been working on, though? Anything big, new, crazy? Love to hear about it. So, let's do this. Let's actually say, when you've shown this, we then want to say, control variable, we're going to set 1000 to equal 1. So 1 is going to be, so it's either going to be 1 or 2. 1 is going to be, it's rotating clockwise. 2 is going to be counterclockwise. So let's set it to 1. And then over here, we'll just say when it's pressed, get rid of that, get rid of Garrett. Okay. We're just going to say conditional branch if variable u are equal to 1. Then just say control variables. We're going to set 1000 to equal 2, and then exit event processing. Wherever the freak that is. There we go. Sheesh. And then if you are equal to 2, then we're going to say control variables set u to equal 1. And then exit event processing. So that should then change the direction. Okay. Portal puzzle timer. We're not going to worry about the portal puzzle timer yet. Maybe. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, I thought I had something else copied in my clipboard. Let's see, still working on the quest. I'm adding story side quests, let's see, etc. Slides, and then done, slide and done quests. Go into after the claim rewards. Very nice. Then I'm getting the slime fixed done again, and then I'm going to do the HUD for items. Very nice. Yeah, that is, I love that. I love it. Well, it sounds like it's coming along super great. So let's copy and paste that. This is going to be if you're equal to 3. We'll just set you to be action button. Puzzle automations. So you are if you're equal to 3. So this is the actual automations itself. And by automations, I mean what this is. Yeah. So basically what this is this is just going to be controlling the actual rotations of the picture itself. How are we going to do that? Let's say... Actually, let's do this. When it starts, I think what we can do is we can say, down here, this is where we had the rotate image, right? That we've commented out. Yes. No, that's the angle. Rotate picture, that's the one. So we actually might not need the automations. We might not need to do that. Maybe. Okay, so let's do, so number 3, so you show the picture, and then we want to say, cancel. There we go. Home, let's get rid of you. We're going to say, picture 109. Rotate picture 109 to be 5. Well, we'll go with 10. Because then I believe what we can do is we can say, I think we can grab the rotation angle of image 109. I think. The one thing that I do worry about is this specifically. Let's come over here. And we're just going to say, oh, actually, no. Well, I don't know what's going to happen with it, so let's just do this really quick. Just to make sure that I don't accidentally break things. If we do... I think it's the map HUD. Battle HUD. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the map HUD. Let's just copy that. I just want to make a copy of this. Because what I want to do is, and I hope that I can do this, I want to say if we unfull screen that, then you should be able to see what I'm doing. So let's pull this up. I hope and I think if we create a text and we say game pictures dot game screen dot picture 109 dot underscore angle. I think it should just say 0. Right. There we go. Error. Okay. So I think it should just say error then until we are actually showing 109. I think and I hope. Guess we'll find out. All right, let's go over to room 46. If we interact with the glyphs... Aha, there we go. Okay, so we're showing it. That is the one thing that I wish that was different with RPG Maker. It will just constantly add to this rotation angle. It never hits 360 and then resets. It just keeps going. Just keeps going. Terrible. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's kind of frustrating. Because we can't just say, oh, if you're equal to, if you're between, Anyway, yeah, it's not great. I wish it did it slightly different, but should be fine. Okay, so that means what we can do is we can say, what if we just say set the rotation speed to be like 5? That should be better. Because 10, that was pretty fast. Especially for like a starting rotation speed, it's pretty bad. I think what we'll do is with the automations, we're going to say if game screen dot picture 109 is greater than or equal to or greater than, there we go, 360, then we'll say game screen dot picture 109 dot underscore angle equals, I believe we would then need to say, so you're going to equal the angle minus 360. I think that should allow me to, every time it gets above 360, subtract from it, and then it starts back again at 0. I think. Guess we'll find out. All right, let's go to room 43. Of course, a dead end. Dang it. All right, there we go. So interact. Uh-huh. Is it not dot underscore angle? Game screen dot picture 109. Thought it was. Am I showing image layer 5 here? 3? Okay. Max angle. Yeah, angle. So what did I get wrong? What did I get wrong? What's going on here? Okay, well, first of all, if game screen dot picture 109 dot underscore angle is greater than or is greater than or equal to, I think that was potentially the issue. Let's see here. Excellent work at Loki. Watch the video. Thanks. I did most of the development while at work, hence why it was Excel. Fair. Let's see. Gonna head out. I did send a message. No need to reply though. Loki, I appreciate it. I will definitely be looking at it and replying. But yeah, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening. Thank you for being here for basically an entire year of streams. I do appreciate it. So hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one on Sunday. I hope. Fingers crossed. We'll see ya. So if game screen dot picture 109 dot underscore angle is greater than or equal to 360, then we're going to say game screen dot picture 109 dot underscore angle equals game screen dot picture 109 dot underscore angle minus 360. I redeem all 123,000 to revert the game back to 1 year ago. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, it'd be so much gone. It'd be so much gone. Terrible. Please, no. That'd be a lot. We gotta figure out something for your points, because you have way too many. Way too many. I gotta get you something to spend them on. Is it just because it doesn't exist yet? Maybe that's the problem. It could be a problem. Change the name back to Moonwood Games. That would be a funny one. Change the name for like 30 days. That'd be a good time. Okay, something crazy is going on right there. Holy smokes. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what's I don't know why that is going as crazy as it is. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, well, so let's see. Let's see then. So that was the problem then. I was trying to do this. Yeah. I was trying to do that in a not ready to go way. So maybe if we say, if random number 4 equals 3. Oh wait, and then turn on portal puzzle active, 150. Then you should only go if 150 is on. So actually, maybe the actual error was just because I wasn't actually checking the picture's angle before I was doing my if statement. Or in my if statement, I wasn't checking the angle. That might have been it. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay. So, cool. So basically what we need to do is we need to just say, let's grab this rotate picture command. So if you're equal to 1, then what we want to do is we want to say script rotated at -5. And you're going to be rotate at +5. Why is it freaking out so much? It should only be doing something here if the angle is greater. I don't know. Don't know why. So let's just say, for example, conditional branch, if 1000, if you're equal to 1. So 1 means that it is moving clockwise, which means
it would eventually get up to, oh my goodness, eventually get up to here. And then we're going to say if you are equal to 2, we just want to say if you are less than or equal to, 0. Then what we're going to say is we want to say
the angle, the angle is then going to be plus 360. Yeah, that should be good. So, at that point, I should then be able to do something along the lines of this. Let's go find. All right, easy enough. Come in here. And I should be able to click and have it reverse. Oh. Okay. That one's easy enough to do. So if it's pressed, set it to 1. So if you're equal to 1, do that, and then we're just going to do loop. Then conditional branch, if this is released, then break the loop. This is honestly a really great way to just have it so if you're clicking and holding, just allow it to not do anything crazy until you eventually let go of the click. Very simple way to do it in RPG Maker anyway. So I should be able to click and hold, and then it'll keep doing that thing, and then if I let go, click again. Yeah. All right. So I wonder, what if we just make this extremely slow? Like, what if we go with like 0.5? I just want to see what the crap that number is going to be doing. If it's going to keep like flashing and going crazy like that, or what's going to happen. That's why it's freaking out like that. Okay. What What is that again to do that? JavaScript round to nearest whole number. It's just math.round. Easy enough. Easy enough. Okay, so we come in here, and then we just want to say for this number right there, error, and then we just say, I believe we would do that, and then cut that, go here to the end, and then paste that. Pretty sure. And if we go find room 53, hey, look at that. That's a lot better than doing fractions of a number. Yeah, that's better. I mean, not that it really matters too much to us, because it's like we're not going to see that when it's done. But yeah, so then basically the idea is, yeah, you would have it be kind of going like this. Oh, that's so much more smooth. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, so the general idea is it'll just kind of be flipping around like this, and every time you click, it will be... Actually, I could just kind of show you what that's going to be like. So let's do this. Let's say set control variables. We're going to say set 998 to equal 5. I'll have it equal 5. So then when it starts the rotation, we can say set the rotation to equal game variables dot value 998. And this isn't exactly how this is going to work, but basically general idea is this will be rotating based off of a variable. Okay, so we need u to actually be equal to a negative number. So I believe, if I remember correctly, we should be able to say set it to u times -1. Because what you should be able to do is say, for example, if something is a positive integer of like 5 and you say times -1, it should then set it to a negative number. And then if you're a negative number, then you can say times -1, and it should set it to a positive integer. So yeah, so set it to that variable times -1, which then sets it to a negative. Yeah. And we can also just say control variables add 1 to 998. So again, this isn't exactly how this is going to work. It's not going to add to it every single time you click. It's only going to add to it every single time you get it correctly. But this is kind of the general idea of how it's going to work is as you get each one correct, you'll be able to go through and it will then start spinning faster and faster. So spinning at this speed, and then every time I click, it'll go just a little bit faster and it'll reverse the way that it's going. So eventually it gets to the point where like it should be going not quite that fast, because that would be just a little bit too crazy. But whee! You get the general idea. That's just basically what it's gonna be like. It'll be like woo, 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 woo. But never that fast. Never quite that fast. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too much. We can come in here and we can just say, you're back down to 5. And be like, bloop. Yeah, every time it'll get a little bit faster and then reverse. So it hopefully just makes it like slightly more tricky, you know? To the point where you're just like, ugh! So yeah, so even this would be too much. 21, yeah, 21 is way too much. I mean, like, you can do it, it just gets really tricky. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right, so there we go. That's how you got it. That is how you've got it. Fantastic. Now, let's figure out the actual rotation angles themselves for the clicking and all that fun stuff. Where are we going to put that? I think we're going to have to put it in here. Right? Yes. So we're not necessarily wanting to check this, though. So come back over here. Resize this back up to 400%. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my goodness!
Welcome Zedashore and your 67 amazing audience members.
Zedashore, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Glad everybody's here. Welcome, welcome. Footlong Icicle says, "Who are you?" Well, my name is Moonwood Games, and I welcome you here to the stream. Zedashore says, "Game looking good, man." Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know if you would have seen the madness that we have going on. So basically, general idea is we are setting up a new puzzle to be able to activate the exit portals for the floors. And yeah, so basically the way that it's going to work, I don't know if anyone here now in the raid has ever played. There's this old handheld game where, well, okay, I know there's more than just the one handheld game. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Where's this exit? There we go. So yeah, so basically there is this old handheld game that I used to play growing up way back in the day, where there were these little lights, and they'd be going around, and basically it was a 4-player game, and you would have like these 2 buttons that you would press, and you were trying to catch the light as it went into your side. And so you'd press the 2 buttons to hold the light there, but if you press the buttons too soon, it would like close it on the light, and then you would lose, or if you close it too soon before the light actually got in, then
Thanks for the follow.
then you didn't win. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah, so that was kind of like this old game that I used to play growing up as a kid, and so I kind of want to recreate that as its own little puzzle to activate this portal right here. The portal is then used to exit out of this floor that you're on, and yeah, so we're kind of just setting up all the parameters to get this puzzle working. So far we got it so that it will randomly spawn these different positions here, and then right now we're going to be working on getting this actual spinner to work, so when it is on top of the sigils. So basically the general idea is, as it's spinning around, when it is on top of one of the sigils, you're supposed to click, and then it'll activate the sigil, and you have to activate all of the sigils in, you know, X number of time. And then if you ever click outside of the sigil as it's spinning around, then you lose a life or something like that. You fail, and you have like 3 or so times you can fail, and then it activates the portal, and then you can leave the floor. So but yeah, I do appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. If you do need to raid and run, totally understandable. I know that you know, after a long stream, it can be very tiring, and if you got to go get some food, some water, some rest, whatever it is, totally understandable. But I do appreciate the raid very much so. And yeah, everybody, welcome. I'm glad that you're here. For anyone who's new here, who does not know me, my name is Moonwood Games. I'm making a retro style RPG, dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, where the combat is based off of Blackjack. And yes, we were actually working on some of the Blackjack stuff earlier in the evening, so I can get that turned back on. We were kind of moving on because we've been working on it now for about a week and a half, and it has gotten to the point where I'm just like, this is just too much. Let me get that full screen really quick. So yeah, so basically, yeah, so the combat, like I said, is based off of Blackjack. So you're just playing Blackjack against these monsters. The monsters are essentially the dealers, and that's basically all it is. As of right now, I am going to be looking for ways to kind of, you know, mix it up a little bit and make it a little bit less like Blackjack. There are some things that we have in here already, such as, you know, each time you start your run in the tomb, you will be given a random draw of a whole bunch of different perk cards, which will give you buffs and debuffs. And yeah, so like, say for example, with this one right here, these are the Fists of Belligerence, I believe they're called. And basically what it does is, if you ever draw a Blackjack, it gives you a damage boost. It gives you a 2x damage boost. But if you have this card, then it gives you a 3x damage boost if you draw Blackjack. But you also have a 2% chance to accidentally draw 2 cards if you ever hit. So if you're familiar with Blackjack, if you hit, it means you're just taking another card. And yeah, so that's basically what the game is. But yeah, so it's a dungeon crawler, so it's a randomly generated dungeon every time. I'll go into the really quick spiel. So if you've heard this before, go get a snack or something like that, and come back in a couple minutes when I'm done with this. Basically, general idea is you are a dungeon crawling. The game is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, but you are a bounty hunting adventurer who is going into the tomb in search of a wizard named Vercilias. So basically, general idea is Vercilias was the king's right-hand mage. He started researching dark magic. The king was not a fan of that, and so he ordered for Vercilias to be arrested. Vercilias was not a fan of that, and so he put a curse on his wizard's tower to make it ever shifting and changing so that no one could ever find their way eventually to Vercilias, which worked. It worked out great. No one was ever able to navigate the new now labyrinth that was his wizard's tower. But on the flip side of that, no one has ever seen Vercilias come out of his tower, so everyone just assumes that Vercilias probably accidentally trapped himself in his own wizard's tower and died, because no one's ever seen him come out, and it's been a long time now. The king, though, is not convinced of that. He's like, no, if I cannot see him dead or alive, then he's got to still be in there. So the king has put out a bounty on the wizard's head. It's basically just like, hey, if you can navigate this tomb or navigate this wizard's tower and find your way to him and bring him to me dead or alive, then you will, get a whole bunch of money. So yeah, so you, along with many others, are venturing into what was once known as the Wizard's Tower of Vercilias, but is now known as the Tomb of Vercilias, because so many people just assume that he's dead in there. People now refer to it as the Tomb of Vercilias. And yes, you're going in here and you're navigating, fighting monsters, collecting items, and all that fun stuff, and trying to eventually find your way to Vercilias and capture him and bring him to the king. So so that is the kind of like general idea of the game. There's a whole bunch of different mechanics that are going on here. So you got these D20s here. These are magical runes, which basically what you will eventually do with them, so you can kind of merge them together, create stronger D20s. Eventually what you'll be able to do with them is you will be able to put them into a spell book, and that spell book will be able to increase your spells. You'll be able to kind of like, craft different spells. So if we come over here to the town, so there will be a central hub in the game as well, where if you're not in the tower, then you're here in the town. And basically the general idea is here in the town, there will be different vendors. So you got an inn where you'll be able to talk to people, buy and sell items, all that fun stuff. So yeah, so the inn will be like items, so potions and all that fun stuff. She also has her own whole quest line, all that fun stuff. There will be the Mage's Guild. The Mage's Guild is going to be a place where you can, buy and sell dice, obviously. So if you're ever, if there's extra dice you just don't need, or you're like, holy crap, there's a lot of really good dice in here, I'm gonna buy some of these, then you can do that as well. And then they also have the spellbook here at the Mage's Guild. And so if you open up the spellbook, this is where you'll be able to, what is going on there? That seems somewhat broken. Anyway, yes. So I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna look into that, and you can also ignore this error. Just ignore that. But yeah, anyway, so you'll be able to upgrade your spells to be able to do more damage in combat and stuff like that. And so yeah, so you got Pyro, Geo, Hydro, and Necro. And so with these different spells, why is it so destroyed? What happened here? I apparently have broken something horribly. I'm gonna figure that out. Anyway, so you'll be able to create your own spells with these D20s. They're all imbued with different elements. So yeah, so you got green is Geo, blue is Hydro, the red is Pyro, and then purple is Necro. And so you'll just be going through here. You'll be upgrading your spells with the different dice. And then once you get stuff upgraded, I don't think I'm going to have any of these dice that are going to get up to this point. Let's see. 3, 4, nope, I will not. But once you upgrade your spell slots to a certain number, I believe once you get this up to level 5, it will then unlock your spell slot number 2 on that specific element, and then at that point you'll be able to kind of like start mixing and matching and creating your own spells. You can create some kind of stronger Hydro spell, so it's not just your singular Hydro dice. You'll be able to throw another Hydro dice in there, and it'll become some kind of larger Hydro spell. Or you could throw in a Geo spell here, and then you have some kind of Hydro Geo hybrid of a spell. And yeah, and then hopefully the plan is to be able, you can name them whatever you want and all that fun stuff. So anyways, that's how that is working. There'll be a church. He'll have his own whole quest line, all that fun stuff. A tavern where you'll be able to play games, get quests, all that fun stuff. So anyway, that's kind of the hub of the town. And then, you know, like I was saying, you've got the tomb itself. So there's a whole perk card system where you'll be able to, every time you come into the tomb, you'll be able to pick a perk card, and it'll do things like increasing your different stats. It'll be changing up gameplay, hopefully to make it a little bit more exciting every single time you go in. And then, of course, you know, as you're in here, you'll be just navigating, finding dice, fighting monsters, you know, doing puzzles, all sorts of fun stuff. And yeah, that's about what we got so far. Oh, then there's a skill tree. There's also a skill tree, so you can upgrade your character and kind of create a build that hopefully feels good to you. Anyway, so yeah, so if that seems like something you'd be interested in, if you're a fan of retro roguelike RPGs, if you're a fan of Blackjack, if you're a fan of, I don't know, stuff. If you're a fan of stuff, make sure to follow and subscribe and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, cool. Well, let's see. I could use a little background of yours. Care to share? Wait. Which background? Yeah, which background are you talking about? Footlong Icicle? I could use a little... I'm assuming you mean background of yours. Oh, wait, you're meaning, like, of me. I get it now, and I've already answered the question. We're just gonna pretend like I knew exactly what you were talking about this whole time. And we're not gonna pretend like I, yeah. Anyway, Mathra says, they wear the Fist of Belligerence, but you change them to Mathrador's Ale-Soaked Gauntlets. That's the one. I was like, I knew that we renamed them to something, and yeah, that would... I don't know how I forgot that, because they're absolutely fantastic as Mathra's Ale-Soaked Gauntlets. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. That was my own brain giving out on me, and I am so sorry. But yes, Mathra's Ale-Soaked Gauntlets. There they are. Look at those. Look at those beauties right there. Fantastic stuff. That's true. Yeah, the Fists of Belligerence did not work. It did not fit. I wish it would, but I think I actually like Mathra's Ale-Soaked Gauntlets more. Mostly the Belligerence. I wanted to use Belligerence on something, but it's just way too long of a word for the amount of space we have on the cards. So... Anyway, yeah, that's a kind of general idea. So, let's see. I think that about covers it. So, anyway, again, yeah, if it seems like something you'd be interested in, would absolutely love it if you followed. If not, totally understandable, and I just am appreciative that you were here. So, and again, Zede Shah, I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're still here, but I do appreciate it. So, thank you. Okay, let's set this back down to -3 through -1. That just will make it only spawn items. And let's head back over here. So, what do we got? Oh, that's right. We were getting the rotation angles for this thing, so we can actually know... Oh my goodness, what?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Footlong Icicle.
Footlong Icicle, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. You subscribed for 6 months. Tier 1, oh my gosh. Footlong Icicle, thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, you persuaded me into that. Thank you. I appreciate that. You are too kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I feel like I can't say thank you enough, so I'm going to say it one more time. Thank you. That was twice. I failed. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I appreciate that. Well, I will try to make your sub worth it. I promise. Okay, so we got the rotation working. We now need to get the actual angles themselves working, which I actually think we could probably just do a mathematical equation and make it a lot easier than me going through manually. Because here was actually my plan. My plan was to literally just come in here, and I was going to say, what was I going to say? Oh, I was going to say, what if we did something along the lines of, if I were to grab, I don't know, this, I suppose, then move this down to here, just so we have a good rotational point. Is this 4 pixels away? Yes. Yes, the general idea was I was going to get a good rotation point in the center, and then I was basically going to be like, all right, well, if you're between, 8 degrees positive and 8 degrees negative, then you would be in this spot here. And if you're within, 38 degrees and 52 degrees. And that's not a good way to do that. It's not a good way at all. So I think what we need to do, the only thing we need to figure out is, so it seems like what we need to do is we basically just need to say, if you're at 0, and then if we rotate you, Yeah, what if it's just like, yeah, 8 degrees? I think 8 degrees of rotation is good. Yeah. Which I believe says you'd have 180 and then 360. Okay, yeah. So plus and minus 8, or plus or minus, well, yeah, plus or minus 8 for a whole 16 degree radius, I think should be good. So that would mean over here in the tomb, basically what we would do is when you click, I think we can technically get rid of this stuff. But I'm just going to throw this down here for now. And I'm just going to say, I don't know, conditional branch if the, I don't know, item stick, no, armor you is equipped. Sure. That'll make sure that it doesn't actually do anything. That way we still have that for reference. Okay, so basically when you press, what we need to say, what do we need to say? So we have the rotation angle of the image itself. So I think what we need to do is just we need to create a thing for each of the 8 glyphs. So we would say conditional branch. So if game screen dot picture, what was it, 109, 130, 109. 109 is the actual rotation. Okay, if game screen dot picture 109 dot underscore angle is equal to, and this is where it's going to get a little bit weird, because, well, this one specifically, this should be the only one that kind of has this problem. So maybe actually let's do this. If 109 angle is equal to zero plus 45 times I don't need that. If you're equal to 45 times do I need to do that at all? I don't think so. We're just gonna say you're equal to 45 minus, nope. If you are greater than or equal to 45 minus 8, and 45 plus 8, if you are, wait, no. If you are greater than, not less than, if you are greater than or equal to 45 minus 8, and if you are less than 45 plus 8. Okay, so that means you should be within spot number 1. Okay. Then comment, this will be glyph 1. Then we just need to check and see if that glyph is actually a thing. Nope, this will be glyph 2. That's right. We're going to do glyph 1 later. So, we're just going to say I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that, but So if you are equal to 1, that means you are an active thing. So you're glyph 2. So if you're equal to 1, that means you are active. That means this is going to be a hit, and this is going to be a miss. So on a hit, we want to... trying to decide what we're going to do here. I think we'll probably... Should we tint? Yeah, I think we'll tint the picture. So yeah, so let's... I cannot remember how to do that. Easy enough. That one's easy enough. So we're just going to say, on a hit, we're going to say script tint picture 102 over the course of one frame. Let's see here. Tint the picture. We're gonna need to find... Yeah, let's just do like 100. Yeah, so 50 here, 100 here. There we go. So that'll just get us a rough idea of what we got here. And then we should just be able to say control variables set puzzle piece 2 to equal 2. That means it's activated, so it should be good to go there. Okay. And then at that point we then want to say 998 plus 1. And then I do want to change the rotation angle. So what if we just leave this? We could just leave this in here. And then essentially what we can do is then say jump to label, change rotation. And then within here, because you should be able to bypass any conditions if you have labels. I mean, you can jump to label, change rotation to here, which will then process through and be like, okay, if you're equal to 1, do this thing. If you're equal to 2, do this thing. But then if you're not, then you just doesn't do anything. Yeah. Then if you miss... I don't think on a miss we want to have it actually change... Yeah, I don't think we want to actually have it change the direction if you miss. So for missing, we'll just not do anything for that at that point in time. Okay, let's see if that actually does what we want it to do. Let's go find room 6. That's where the exit is. Oh, that was a nice straight shot. Okay. Interact with the glyphs. Of course. Of freaking course. The one that is not actually there is the one we need. Number 2. Number 2. That's all right. Let's give it another shot. There we go. Okay, so I should be able to click in here. Hey, look at that. Yeah. And it shouldn't do anything else. Cool. Okay, so that does exactly what we want it to do then. Yeah. So basically we just need to take this and duplicate it. Is there anything else we need though? So glyph, puzzle piece 2 is equal to 1, hit. We can actually probably make this a little bit more good. Yeah, let's make this a little bit more good. So, 998. What else are we using? Are we using 999 and 1,000? Show pictures. So 1,000 equals 0, and then 1,000 plus 1. Doobie. Okay. Then over here, you're just 109. Nothing else going on there. Okay, so I think technically 1,000 should be available, yeah? And 999. Spinning glyphs. Show picture 35. So 998. Puzzle piece 18 equals 5. What is 5? I don't remember what that 5 is for. I said it for something. Oh, that's the rotation speed. Rotation speed is 5. Okay. I'm gonna add a comment. Rotation speed variable. $9.98. Var 998. Okay, so yeah, so variable 998 is the rotation speed, so that makes sense. Okay, so then 1,000 is setting if it's between 4 and 7. And then we loop right here, where we basically just say 999 controls the variables to random between 1 and 8. And then if script, so if 980 plus 999 is equal to 0, do that, and then subtract 1 from 1,000. Okay. Yeah, so I think by the time we get down here to the end, so 999 and 1,000 should be completely open variables to use. I think so. Then over here, I believe what we can do is we can say, if you're equal to that, then control variables, we're going to say set 1,000 to be equal to 2. Then we can say 980, so 980. So we're going to say if game variables dot value 980 plus game variables dot value 1,000. If that is equal to 2. Equal to 1. Okay. So I believe we should be able to cut that, and then we can just use this. And then down here at the end, we want to have a second condition. So we want to say if game variables dot value 1,000 is greater than 0, which means it has actually done something and it's that thing. Okay, so that means down here at the very end, right before it switches, we want to say, oh wait, 1,000 equals 1. Why would 1,000 equal 1? What was I using 1,000 for? I don't see any use for 1,000, so I think we should be able to set that to 0. I hope. Guess we'll find out. Okay, so hit, miss. So then we should be able to say at this point in time, say picture 100 plus game variables dot value 1000. Set that. And then we're going to say 980. And game variables dot set value of 980 plus game variables dot value 1000. Set it to equal 2. Okay, so that will adjust the image's tint. That will set that specific variable to equal 2. And then it should jump over here again. And then right before exiting event processing, just set this to equal 0. And then same thing here. Okay. So, let's just make sure that all of that is working correctly before I go in and change anything else. So basically that should work the exact same way as it was before. Nothing should be changed there. Should operate the exact same way. But what we should be able to do now is see, as long as it's working correctly, I should be able to activate this one and only this one. So if I click anywhere else, nothing happens. But if I click here, oh, look at that. Look at that. It's going up. It's going up. Okay. So that's what I was using it for. 1000. Crap. Okay. Which one's going to be easier to replace? The 1000 or the... Yeah, let's just do that. So 1000 is going to be equal to 1, and then 999 is going to be equal to 0, and we'll replace all 1000s with 999 on everything that we just did in here. So we're going to say set 999 to equal 2. URF 999 is greater than 0. 980 plus 999. 999. 999. And then everything else down here for 1000 should be good. That is one thing that I wish RPG Maker was better at, and that is when you do a conditional branch, it doesn't give you the ID of the variable. It just says puzzle selection. So, you know. Okay, so that should fix that. That should fix that. Now we should be able to come in here and say, let's go find the room, wherever it may be, however I may get there. Oh my gosh. Just let me go. Let me go. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of up and around and going crazy and stuff. Okay, so let's interact with the glyphs. I should be able to click anywhere else, and then if I click here, hey, look at that, it goes purple. Ah, crap. Why is it going? Why is it going now? What? It was fine before, right? Like, if it's rotating the other way, it should be? Let's see what happens. Okay, so that's resetting correctly. Did I change something over here? No, 109, okay. It's game screen, not game picture, 109. Huh. $1,000. So, yeah, 1,000. So if puzzle selection is equal to 1, puzzle selection is equal to 2. Okay. puzzle selection is equal to 1, and if 109 dot underscore, should be doing the exact same thing, right? What the crap is happening? Okay. And here I was thinking it was going to be simple again. Never is. Yeah, so you spin around. Crap. That'll only work if I actually have a place to go. I don't want you to be 999. I want you to be... Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Give her a set value 980. Yeah, you should equal 2. So if I click within here, glyph 2, and then game variables 999, the puzzle piece 19 is going to equal 2 because we've selected number 2. So down here, so we're going to say game variables. So as long as you're greater than 0, and 980 plus 999 is equal to 1, hit. And then jump to change rotation, Do I need to... I don't know what is happening here. Let's go find room 9. Thank you. Oof. Some Rand Dev says, greetings! Welcome, Some Rand Dev. Glad you're here. How's your evening going for you? How's your week going for you? Hopefully things are going well. Okay, so it's rotating, and if I click, it starts going the other way, but then it never stops to reset. Why is that the case? So if 920 is greater than or equal to 3, okay. So long as 920... Ooh, let's get up to 920. 920 is 3. Okay. So it should be saying then, if game picture 109 dot underscore angle is less than or equal to 0, then game picture 109 dot underscore angle equals game picture 109 dot underscore angle plus 360. So why is it continuously dropping? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, it's almost like it's not on this page anymore doing this. So switch 150. What is switch 150 doing? Switch 150 is on, which, yeah. And then variable 920 is equal to 3, which if you are equal to 3, then you're in here. Okay. And then you are if 1000 is equal to 2. Oh, you're equal to 0 now. What is setting you to 0? Why are you being set to 0? Huh. Summer Dev says, almost slept through my streak. I'm glad that you didn't. I'm glad that you didn't. You are getting very high in your streak. So don't sleep on that. Don't sleep on it. Oh shit, sick minigame. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's coming along slowly but surely. Hopefully it'll be fun. Hopefully it'll be fun. It'll be just another addition to the exit portal stuff going on. So I decided that I was kind of done for the day with working on the battle system because it just, it's coming along. It is fine. I just kept running into bugs and I'm like, you know what? Tonight is not a bug stream. Tonight is a new feature stream. So that's what we're going with. New puzzles. So. Oh, okay. Oh, you need to be setting 999 to 0. Okay, 999 to 0. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, now, with that said, we should be able to then come in here and basically just say, this would be glyph 2. So if 109 is 90 minus 8, and then you would be 90, you'd be glyph 3. Set it to 3. Ooh, I'm alive. Everything's fine. Let's do this just for simplicity's sake, because I am horrible at math. 135. 135. Gonna be glyph 4. Set it to 4. Oh my gosh. That was a rough sneeze. 170. Wait. 180. 180. 180. You'd be glyph 5. Set you to 5. We'll just do one more just to make sure these are actually working correctly. Send 225. And you are 6, and set you to equal 6. Okay, so that should give us enough to kind of go off of just to make sure that like these are actually working correctly and looking good. So let's go find room 17. Here we go. Interact with the glyphs. Wow, of course. It is so heavily weighted over there. Because this is basically going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, well, whatever. So we should be able to go like that. And that. And that. Ooh, it's getting faster. Woo! But then none of the others are working. So, yeah. Slowly but surely. Okay, yes, that is way better. That is way better than me. Basically, I was going to be, so each one of these little things right here was going to be all of that plus that. And that just was not, yeah. Duplicating all of that was just, it was never an option. It was never an option. All right, so then plus 45 is 270. 270, and this is going to be glyph number 7. Set you to 7. You are 315. 315. You're glyph number 8. Yeah, set you to 8. So the one that we are missing right now is glyph 1. So glyph 1 is technically going to be, so you're going to be, if you are greater than or equal to 3, or because it's 360, so it'll be 352. So we need to get it between, okay, so I think we actually need to get, well, no, because we're just going to be changing. Okay, yeah. So I think basically what we can just say is if you are greater than or equal to a rotational angle of 352, and so long as you have a rotational angle that is less than or equal to 8. Actually, yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. So, we should be able to do something like this. So, let's go find the oh my gosh, come on. Work with me here, game. Come on, RNG. You're making me look bad in front of my friends. Interact with the glyphs. So I should be able to activate all these guys. So we go bloop, and bloop, and bloop, and bloop, and bloop, bloop, bloop. Crap. Okay, so that is not working well. That's fine. We should be able to get this last one. Second to last one. Yeah, how am I going to get that last one? Maybe I just have it wrong. Do I have it wrong? I think I probably have it wrong. So you need to be, if you are greater than or equal to 352, or if you are less than or equal to 8. Yeah, so maybe we need to just... This is what I was kind of thinking I was going to have to do the first time. And I was hoping to avoid it, but I'm... So then we'll just say... And... So yeah, so that's... So then greater than or equal to 0. And then less than or equal to 8. Yeah, kind of frustrating because you have to, like, split it because it... you know, does weird things and it splits in the middle and, you know, whatever. But I think with that we should be good. Then that way we've got the 8 degrees of rotation from 352 to 360 and then 0 to 8. In theory, that's what we should have. Let's see what happens. Interact with glyphs. I'm going to try and get this, of course, there's not the first one for me to actually check and test. Whoop, hoit, and a hoit, and a hoit. Yeah. Okay, let's pull that up again. Let's see if RNG will smile upon us and give us the one we need to test. Of course not. But hey, more testing is always good. All right. It is kind of fun. It is kind of satisfying to, like, get them so quickly. Why? Just give me that first one. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Come on. This is gonna be the one. I can feel it. The RNG is with us. Hey, look at that. There it is. 355. So it should allow for right now. So why... Why are all the other ones working, but that one's not? I don't know. I don't know. Woo! I know, right? It's great. It's actually really satisfying to play. I really like that one. We just need to actually, you know, get it working and all that jazz. So... Set puzzle piece 19 to equal 1. And then down here... Flash the screen. Let's go with the good old classic. I'm okay. I'm alive. Everything's fine. Oof. So, let's just flash the screen. See if it's even registering in there. So help me. The RNG was not with us. It was not with us. This time, though. Yeah, there we go. So it is not doing anything. Okay. But why? 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 So if game pictures. So if 109's angle is greater than or equal to 352. I guess I don't need you to be in there anymore. Maybe that's actually the potential problem. That I mean, maybe. I don't know if just having a number in a parenthesis would necessarily cause a problem, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. You know me and my JavaScripting. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. So I don't know. Maybe someone who knows a little bit more about JavaScript. Would that potentially cause an issue where if you had just have just a singular number in a parenthesis for no reason, would it freak out at that? Number in parentheses is safe. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. So I'm like, well, I don't think it would have been that. So that's where I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. The way you look into the camera when you say that. It's like I'm speaking right to you, isn't it? Staring into my soul. Hey, just because I say someone who knows more about JavaScript than me, as I stare deep into the camera, deep into your eyes, it doesn't mean I'm talking about you. It could be anybody. It could be anybody. But you know. You know. Okay, so if game screen.picture 109._angle is greater than or equal to 352 and game screen.picture 109._angle is less than or equal to 360. So it's getting that last little bit of the full rotation. Okay. I figured it out. Let's put these in parentheses. Let's put this one in parentheses. And then change this from and to or. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my gosh. There we go. Please, RNG. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was the problem. That was the problem. Yeah. I needed an or, not an and, in that center spot, because I was checking. Yeah. Anyway, all right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. Whew. Now that we've got that working, which is great. Absolutely fantastic stuff. So let's get rid of that flash. And then we did a couple more things. I should have done this originally. So I actually need to put these all within conditional branches. We gotta nest all these things. The reason being, I'm not just crazy. I'm not just doing this to be crazy. The reason being is because I also want to check if the rotation angle is outside of any of these specific, rotation angles. So we're basically creating safe zones within these rotational angles. And then this else right here, this is going to be comment miss or missed. Sure, we'll do missed. Missed. That's the one. Okay. So we're gonna have two different ways that you can miss. One is if you hit again inside one you've already activated. So basically the way that we're gonna handle that is because if you click on that, and if you do get it within those spots, but if you've already activated, then it comes down here, and then this is checking to see if it's greater than 0, and if this is equal to 1, which means it is active, it's available but not active. Then it's a hit. No, it's available and active. But then if it's available and not active, that means it's a miss. So then right here, basically the exact same thing. Okay. So let's say down here, we need to set a couple things. Monster HP max. Again, I have no idea what we were doing with this one. Oh, wait, that was the goal. That's the, okay, yeah. So let's change that. Monster HP max, let's just set this to be equal to 3. And then we're gonna set, crap, what variable is that? 68. We're gonna set 68 to be equal to, 67 to be equal to monster HP max. There we go. That way I can just adjust this one variable and then adjust the other variables and we should be good. Okay, so that's good. The puzzle timer max is going to equal 100, and then that also sets it to max. Yeah. Okay, so that's the amount of tries you get. That is the timer you have. And maybe we'll do the timer on here, maybe we won't. Who knows? Who knows? So, that's that. Now. How are we going to make this work? It's a couple things. We need to do, I believe it's probably the switch and then 920 as well. Let's find out. We'll find that out together. Come over here. You'll see. You pull this up. Nope. You pull this up. You'll see all of the HUD elements here. There's everything that we have on the screen at basically any given time, which is a lot. Like the amount of HUD elements that we have is kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous. This is every single HUD element we have in the game right now. It's a lot. It's a lot. So, here's what we're gonna do. We can get rid of error. We don't need error anymore. Which is not technically an error. It was just the rotational angle of the image as it's rotating so I can see what was going on there. Let's do stares at hands. I've created a monster. This is all your fault. You have definitely created a monster. How could you? I will say though, now that I have seen how absolutely fantastic the HUD maker, crap, what's it called? Ultimate, Pro, whatever it's called on MZ. Now that I've seen that compared to this one, I really wish that I was making this game in MZ. It's so good. I do wish that I could organize this list. Oh well, one day I will actually switch over to MZ fully, and then I'll be able to make use of that. But for now, this is what we've got. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's gonna happen one of these days. So, I think probably what's gonna work best is if I come over here. Let's go find room 29. 29. Okay, come on. Come on. Thank you. Okay, interact with the glyphs. And then I think what we're gonna do. Why is... Oh, okay. That's good times. Okay, so then let's come over here and we want to find variable... What would it be? It would probably be variable 920. So if we set 920 to equal 2 instead of 3... Oh boy. Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay. That's not exactly what I wanted to have happen. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So we're just gonna have to deal with all the stuff on the screen, which is fine. It's gonna be all right. So we've got all these different orb lefts and orb rights and this guy. Okay. This is going to be if 150 is equal to true and 920 is equal to 2. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be. Secret fact, HUD Maker Ultra getting a major update soon. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What do you got cooking? What do you got cooking, some Randev? I am so excited to see what you got cooking. That makes me super excited. Very excited to hear. HUD Maker, I would be lost. I would be lost in my world without HUD Maker. It is what keeps me alive and breathing and happy. So just know that. Just know that. And very exciting stuff, though. Very exciting stuff. Yeah, I know you probably don't want to spoil it. You don't want to give too much away, but that's very exciting stuff. I am super excited to hear about it. Oh, you should. Oh, I am. Trust me, 100% I am. Very excited for it. Okay. So we don't need you. The image gauge, that is also one we don't need. 4. I don't know where this text is. Where's 4? Oh, 4 is up there. Okay, cool. So, what we need then, I think we actually found the correct starting spot, which was this guy right here. So then, basically at this point, we just need to then come over here and add that as well. We need to get... Oh, good. Okay. We do that. Refresh. U, down, enter. Refresh. U, down, enter. U, down, enter. I think we're going to need most, if not all of these so far. Okay, so this image gauge up here, I don't think we're going to need this one. I think this should be specific to battle. Okay. The kitchen is on fire, and the fire department won't be called. Good. They should not be putting out that fire. That fire needs to burn. It needs to burn brightly, majestically. Okay, if we interact with the glyphs, we should get... I set it to and. I set it to and. I set it to and. Dang it. Oh my gosh, how... Okay, alright. But hey, at least I know a better idea of where I need to be. So let's look for 100%. There we go. We grab this guy. Yes. There we go. Okay, so equal to true, and if 920 is equal... Okay, so in here, we then need to put that into zone parenthesis, and we need to change this to be or. So if it's equal to 2 or 3. So the switch needs to be on, and then it can be either one of those puzzles. Okay. Refresh. Hey, look at that, it's there. That means all we need to do is come over here, and after the true, put that right there, refresh. You are also there. You after the true. Right there. Okay, that is a much better feeling. It's a much better feeling to see all of this popping up. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Fresh. Okay. Wait, where's that filler? Where's the filler? So we've got 100%. Ah, crap. It's got you. We got you. We don't got you. That could do it. There we go. There's the filler. Okay. I also do need to correct some of the graphical issues here. Oh, there's even more going on. Oh my gosh. It never ends. It never ends. You. Throw you there. There we go. Now we have everything back to where it should be. Whew, good. Okay, so we got that showing. So this should be the timer. This is not going to be percentage though. Okay, so then right here, this is the puzzle timer. We're gonna set you back to parallel process. So then the 100. 100 is gonna be, yeah, so puzzle timer max. So then what's the 100? I don't know. Let's go find out. Let's go find out together. So that's counting down. So the 100%. You are game variable 67. What the freak is happening there? Wait, what are you? So your game variable 67 divided by game variable 68 times 100. Okay, so 67 and 68. So what is 67 and 68? So 68 is the amount of tries. Okay. So you get 3 tries. So math round. How? Why were you 100%? Oh, it's because I'm... Okay, never mind. It's because I'm rounding it. Yes. Why would it take 3? Okay, so let's come over here. Let's figure this out. So you're at 100%. So if I were to change variable 67 or 68, yeah, 67 is the max HP. So if we set it to 2, if my calculations or understanding is correct, you should go down to like 66.6%. 67? Okay. Okay. So now I just have to decide. There's a couple things we could do here. One, we could... no. I was gonna say, we could try and change it so that a percentage doesn't show... No, that's... No. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna add one more HUD element here. HUD element. I'm gonna change this a little bit. So I'm gonna have 2 different HUD groups essentially here. One of them will be a percentage bar. The other will be just a flat value, because this puzzle is utilizing the flat value. That is what this puzzle needs. The other puzzles we have need a percentage, and so then we'll have the 2 that we can swap back and forth between. So if you need a percentage, you would activate the one that has a percentage, and vice versa. That way, when you actually fail and miss, it'll actually reduce. So I believe what we should be able to do, if you come over here, we should be able to say, if you miss, control variables, sub 1 from 67, monster HP, and then same thing here. So then if we come over here, come in here. Oh my goodness. What? That's not what I want. Okay. Why? If you're pressed, do that. So it's this guy right here. We say if you're released. Or should we put you within the if pressed? I think we want to put you in the if pressed. Pretty sure. Guess we'll find out. So let's go find room number 2. Number 2, my lord. Okay, it's not instantly plummeting, so that's good. So I should be able to, if I click here, that should be fine. But if I click out of it, oh dear. Ah, crap. Well, there's a fun bug. If I click and hold, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Actually, this shouldn't be too bad. Basically, the idea is subtract it by 1. And then we just need to have this guy right here. So subtract it by 1. And then we want to jump into a loop. And then conditional branch if released. The cursor be like, it's true. I was waiting to see if you said something else. The cursor do be like. So if released, then we're gonna break the loop. This is where I'd put a spinning emoji if I have. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I'm waiting for something, and I was like, maybe I'm missing context. That makes a lot more sense. And I like it. I like it. Okay, so let's add this loop. So if released, break the loop. And then same thing down here, jump into a loop. And then if released, break the loop. So we should be able to only lose 1 health per click. And you also should not be able to click and hold to eventually get it to where it needs to be. Because if I were to click and hold, good. Then I release. Ah, crap. So if you click and then release. Whoop. So if you okay. So if you click and release super fast. Is it because it's then jumping straight into miss again? What if we get rid of this? What's gonna happen then? Oh, let's go down to room 3. So if I click here and then release. Release. Okay. So it seems like even though I'm okay. Interesting. Hold up. Okay, good. Okay, so I don't even need that other one. It's already subtracting. So was that just doing it twice then? I feel like it was probably just doing it twice then. So that would be why. That would be why. I didn't need it at all. Good times, good times. Yeah, because I should be able to, if I click and then hold and then release, click and hold and then release. Okay, everything should be fine there. I can click on there really fast and nothing happens. And it shouldn't speed up as it's going. Although something I am kind of thinking about, maybe. This bottom one seems really bizarre. What glyph would that be? So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is glyph 5, does it have some weird things? So 180 minus 8. 180 plus 8. It's the exact same. Just... maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I'm just mad because bad. I keep missing on the bottom one for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. But yeah. All right. Well, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Fine. I'm just bad at my own game, I guess. Interact with the glyphs. I'm just gonna... I was gonna go for the bottom one first and see if it's easier to hit just because it's slower. And literally every single glyph is activated. Except the bottom one. The RNG hates me tonight. I think it's trying to tell me to go to sleep. It's probably like, hey, stop. Go to bed. Fix these bugs later. Which is probably what I should do. Okay, let's just double check though and just see. Okay, yeah, I think it's just because I'm mad because bad. I may also add just like a little bit more leeway. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, so I think at this point... I should just need... I think, should the timer be working technically? Aside from it, like, you know, actually properly getting rid of all the images that it needs to, because there's no way that it's going to be doing that. But I think other than that, it should technically be working here. So if I come in here and I just sit and wait, let that deplete, we'll see what happens. Down it goes, down it goes. Okay, technically that is working. I just need to have it erase the rest of those images. Which actually isn't that bad, honestly. Yeah, it's so 105. Let's come over here and we'll just say, I don't know why I'm doing this in groups like this, but 106, 107, 108, and 109. There we go. That should be about as, yeah. Okay, so we can now fail with the timer running out. Okay. We now fail with the timer running out, so that's good, that's good. We do need that. So I think at this point then, it's just, we need to get the winning actually in. We need to get this to fill up correctly. We need to swap this out with a correct health bar. But yeah, they all disappear. You take your damage. You can interact with the glyphs again. That popped up a little bit way too early. But, yeah. Ba-doom. 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 Ah, crap. Ba-doom. Oh, it's because I ran out of time. I was like, we may have to adjust the time, because the time may be a little bit tricky. But I think that should be good. I think that should be good. So, anyway, yeah, I think I'm probably gonna head to bed, though. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, been a long week. But yeah, I feel like we got a decent amount done. I'm gonna try and get the rest of the bugs with the blackjack system worked out between now and the next stream. And then I'm gonna see if I can get this one wrapped up the rest of the way. If not, we may just finish it up on the next stream. And then I think on the next stream, on Sunday, there's actually a new puzzle trap that I feel like I want to try and implement that is going to be different than just the spikes. I feel like we've had the spikes for a while now, and they're fun. They're fun, but I am needing to add more than just the spikes. So, well, I need to add a little bit more leniency to the width of the runes. Yeah, that definitely needs to happen. I mean, like, I want it to be precise, but sometimes that's just a little bit too unforgiving. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I appreciate everyone for being here, for hanging out. It has been an absolutely crazy year of streaming. I can't believe that I made it to a full year, and I'm still here. So, yeah, so for everyone who's been here, I know that I thanked you all earlier in the stream, but for everyone who's been here, I appreciate it so much. For anyone who's been here for... I know there's only a few that have been here for basically the entire year, but for everybody who's been here for any amount of time, whether you joined tonight or a month ago, a year ago, however long you've been here, I appreciate you being here, for watching, hanging out. Yeah, I honestly appreciate it so much. I'm hoping we're gonna have another absolutely fantastic year. It's yeah, crazy to think that it's been a year now since I started streaming and working on this game. So yeah, but I appreciate everyone so much. Full Long Icicle, I appreciate you being here. See you, buddy. Nice meeting you, though. Send me your links. I want to learn a bit more about you, if that's okay with you, of course. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if you would like, I could actually... probably the best place to get all the links, if you're interested, is just over on my YouTube channel. So if I just pull this up really quickly... So yeah, so we've got my YouTube channel that I will throw over here. But then on my YouTube channel, I've got all the other links. So I've got my itch page, X, Discord, Instagram, TikTok, any and all that stuff. So if you're interested, that'll have more of the links. I know that I have some on Twitch. I need to get those updated though. But yeah, it's still is mind blowing to me that in my first year, I was not even expecting to come anywhere close to even 1,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel, or even close to like 100,000 views in the first year, and we're sitting at a little over 3,000 and a little over 1.5 million views, which is just crazy to me. So this is a salute to all of you. Thank you so much. Bedtime for me too, kinda. Yeah, definitely bedtime. Work is going to come very quickly, very early in the morning, and I got to make sure that I get my beauty sleep for work. At least it's Friday. So, if you work a 9 to 5, just like myself, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic Friday. And yeah, hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evenings. If you're over on Twitch, we're going to go do a raid. So if you have any suggestions on who we should raid, make sure to drop it in the chat. But for everybody else over on YouTube, I appreciate you being here. Hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings. Hope you all have a great weekend, and I will see you all on the Sunday stream when we're back at it. Again, I'm going to try and get through some of the bugs, but we'll see what happens. We'll see. So anyway, I'm gonna steal that from you. Go get your beauty sleep. Go get it. All right, everybody. Thanks again. Hope you all have a fantastic evening / weekend, and yeah, we'll see you for I feel like I'm signing off for like New Year's or something. Yeah, we'll see you for another year or two of Moonwood games. It's gonna be a good time. I hope. So yeah. Anyway, okay. Goodbye. We're gonna go before this gets awkward. So too late. Okay, bye.